Hello. Why? Oh my goodness, it's so dark all of a sudden. That's not how it's not how it looked earlier. Oh, the background on my computer changed. Well, we're just gonna be in the dark until it changes again, and that'll be that. It's just spoopy, I guess. Anywho. Oh, God, nope, we're gonna leave that off. We're just gonna be dark. Hello. Hello. So, this game I have been exceptionally excited about to play. I keep saying that. There's so many good games lately that I've been wanting to play and have gotten to play on this channel. I am falling in love with so many of these games. It's just, there have been such good games that we've had lately. Starting with Touch Starved, and then Obscura, and then Shattered Souls, and we skipped the one that we're not talking about, which wasn't an indie game. It was a different game that doesn't get a mention anymore. It no longer exists to us. And now we're gonna play Lost in Limbo, which is the first game I've ever supported on a Kickstarter without having even played the game. I could just tell I'm gonna like it. Like, I could just tell. It's dark, romance, fantasy, and it's gay. Like, there's LGBTQ characters. I mean, it's literally checking all my boxes, and I haven't even played it yet. The art looks great. The characters look great. I don't know anything about the characters much, because, again, I try not to give myself spoilers. But, I just wanted, so I had just joined their Discord, because when I booted up the game on the menu, I had a link for it, and I'm like, oh, I love collecting Discords. Not like I'm super active on any of them, but I love collecting me some Discords. But just to give y'all a sample of what you can expect from some of these love interests we're about to meet. In the roles section on their Discord, you can pick your favorite love interest, which of course I haven't picked yet, because I don't know who I'm gonna like. But here's just the descriptions of the roles. We have Father Pride's Worshipper, okay, Amon Enabler, Rhea's Trainee, Gail's Fiancé, Envy's Personal Headache, Ara's Accomplice, and Zal Defender. I mean, if those aren't some, that already tells you this, we are in for a trip. We are in for a treat. I am very excited. So let me go back to the main menu. I like the little... Hold on, I'll show you what I'm doing. I'm just sitting here playing around on screen, and y'all don't even know what I'm doing. I'm having a great time. Oh yeah, content warnings. Klaus is hiding where it says show content warnings. Here's your content warnings, okay, y'all? This game is rated 17+. I mean, that's... I just make my streams 18+ just to make it easier. That way YouTube or Twitch can't say nothing. But yeah, here's your content warnings. Violence, death, mild horror, body horror, mild jump scares, disturbing imagery, flashing images. So, there you go. That's it. Again, I already have those on my stream, so... Where am I sitting? What even is my camera doing? I don't even know. I did rearrange my desk, so, Klaus, your really white leg just really be standing out right now, because of this new lighting I have going on. Okay, let me get scooched around, get comfortable. Now, unlike the last game, I don't think this one has voice acting, so I will be doing a lot of reading, I think. But with all these games, there's lots of readings. But please be, you know, bear with me. My allergies are trying to murder me as of late, so I'm going to try not to cough and sniffle and all that good stuff. But without any further ado, let's play Lost in Limbo. Oh, now, I do know there's some very spicy content in this one. I did reach out to the developers just because I did want to make sure I wasn't going to stream anything that was against terms of service for Twitch and YouTube. I just now got my YouTube partnership, and I would really like to keep that. So I asked them, and they said that there's nothing too spicy in the demo. So we are good to go. I have my warnings on it. Y'all have been warned. If you're a minor, go away. This stream ain't for you. New game, new game, new game. Notice, this game contains flashing lights that may make it unsuitable for people with photosensitivity. Please go to Configuration Transition Off for your safety. I'm leaving those on because it does not bother me personally, and I want to see exactly the way that they built the game. But if that's something that bothers you, I'm very sorry. Oh, I can pick first and last name. Okay, leave the name empty. We'll assign the MC the default name. Pronouns, we're gonna be him. Well, we have to be Wilhelm. Wilhelm, and we'll be Winchester. No, that sounds terrible, actually. Why am I... Even though Winchester just makes me think of Dean and Sam from Supernatural. Oh, man, I've never had to have a last name before. I'm not going to use my real last name. Not like it's any big secret. A lot of y'all know it anyway. But, Klaus, what should we pick as our last name? That's a terrible idea. Klaus is bad at naming things. I mean, we're gonna be Wilhelm. I could just be Wilhelm. Hold on. Why is this already catching me up? Am I using the last name generator? Yes, maybe I am. Get ideas. Give me ideas. Livingston is on this list. Dr. Livington, I presume. Hamilton. Lawson. Bruce. Edwards. Ingram. Smith. We're gonna be Mr. Smith. It wasn't on the list. That's the most generic. Actually, we'll be Smith with an E. Smythe. Nah, what if it is Smythe? Smith. We're just gonna... Yep. I wasn't prepared, okay? I didn't realize I had to have a fake last name. Alright, go. Are you sure this can't be changed later? I mean, sure. I could be John Doe. Yeah, that's me. I'm Wilhelm Smith. Definitely my name. In my dreams, I see a black tower. Ooh. It has no beginning and no end, no doors and no windows, no past and no purpose. It was there before our kind took its first breath, and it will be there long after we take its last. It knows not of time or reason. It is greater than life and truer than death. I used to be afraid of it. Every time I closed my eyes, it was there, waiting, immobile and ever present. What is this? Sorry, I'm being distracted. I wonder if there's a way, if there's QuickTime events, if I could turn off QuickTime events. Maybe this is a pause. I don't know. If there's a way to turn off QuickTime events, I will have to find it, because y'all know how I am. I often wondered what it wanted from me. As infinite as it was, it lacked a voice. My questions remained unanswered, night after night. Now I know I should have listened more closely. It was a clear warning, one I was determined to ignore. Even if the answer had been right before me, would I have been willing to understand? Would I have been able to turn my back on what was dearest to me? Bird? Bart. Whose goes there? A person. Yes, I do wonder. Why am I telling you this now? Maybe, even after everything, I still harbor love for you in my heart. Are you talking to me, naked person? You think you outsmarted me, don't you? No? Yes, no? No. I'm gonna go with no. I don't know. Maybe I did. What will come next is inevitable. You are only delaying what was written in the foundations of the universe long, long ago. This was bound to happen. You are meant to fail, and I am meant to succeed. Well, that's a little haughty. That's a little rude. Like, if I'm always gonna fail and you're always gonna win, what's the point of even trying? Like, really? Maybe I should just quit. So why do you insist on continuing this charade? Are you truly this desperate? Maybe we're determined to go against fate. Maybe you ever thought of that, Mr. Naked Man? Or have you finally gone mad? That's also likely. I see. You think of yourself as special, don't you? The chosen one, the savior, the hero. It must hurt, knowing you are none of those things. It must make you lie awake at night, knowing someone else now has what once was yours. What is crueler than having no place to go, but having no one to be? That's a little mean. Don't you turn your back on me after you say something mean like that. And yet, you say nothing. Even now, as you stand at the edge of the abyss, you refuse to so much as mumble a word. Oh, is he getting angry? You could beg for forgiveness, for help, but you won't. Time is not on your side, betrayer. You will soon have to face me. I will erode the hope of those who denied me. I will feed the fear of the disloyal and the broken. And when they look to the sky begging for salvation, they will hope to see me. Ooh. Also, I got a comment. I love your art. Whoever's the artist or artists, multiple, this is beautiful. And my wanderer, my dear wanderer, will be the key to a new and glorious birth. Remember, betrayer, the Midnight Tower is not my prison. It is my fortress. I'm making my eyes jiggle, starting with your words. Huh? And it was all a dream. Again, art. Very good art. Everything is so pretty and detailed. I fell asleep. I wiped the drool off my chin with the back of my hand. The lobby of the occult and esoteric shop is as empty as it was when we got here. What? Where are we and for what are we doing? I'm so confused. The old clock marks more than an hour since Evie disappeared behind that door to get a tarot reading. No one has come in or out since. The cheap, whimsical playlist coming out of the speakers of the waiting room is the only company I have. Oh, so my friend went in there to get a tarot reading, and I fell asleep. Or that door. There's two doors. Also, y'all let me know if the music is too loud, too soft, whatever. This game is pretty quiet overall, so I turned up my audio capture. So y'all just let me know if it suddenly gets too loud or something. Chances are, no one even knows I'm still waiting here. And yet, the first sensation that takes over me when the haze of sleep dissipates is that of someone watching me. Ooh, don't you hate that feeling when you're doing something and you're like, I just feel like I'm being watched? It's been happening again recently. That buzzing in my nape, the disgusting tickle of 1,000 eyes digging in the back of my head, following me everywhere. I think that's called paranoia. Ooh. Ugh. Blasted tower again. The dream is getting longer with each passing day, more detailed, more permanent. Now it even haunts my sporadic naps. If I close my eyes, what is crueler than having no place to go, but having no one to be? For as long as I can remember, this dream has been a part of my life. An infinite tower decomposing in the bleeding night sky. It's a cryptic nightmare, typical of the imaginative mind of a kid. Something to let go of when you get older, but I didn't. It lingered until I stepped out of Feyborn to live my own life. Then it disappeared without a trace. But since I moved back 2 weeks ago, it's been visiting most nights again, as if had been waiting for me to return. I think you should leave Feyborn. I don't think you should have moved back. I think you should move away. That's some bad juju right there. That's something bad. There's some spirits or something. I do not think you should be there. Also, I'm not very witchy, okay, so I don't know. My little mouse cursor, and like we've seen this design and a lot of the artwork as well, it's up there. Is this the planchette from a Ouija board? I mean, maybe not quite that pointed, but is that the general shape of it? Is that the general design? I know they're not that curved, and they're more rounded, but is that kind of what they look like? I don't know. I've never played with a Ouija board. I'm too afraid of it actually doing something. So, I can't say I'm surprised it's back, though. My mind has never been in a worse place than it is now. Jobless, broke, living back with my mom and grandmother in the old family house. Your house is haunted. Your house is cursed. There's something going on. Waiting for my best friend to get tired of asking questions about her future to a stranger that allegedly has supernatural powers. And dealing with ominous dreams provoked by feelings of anxiety and dread. One therapist I saw had an interesting hypothesis. Having my grandmother constantly claiming the town is cursed may have had some effects on my brain as a kid. The scary tower was the result of it. Childhood trauma. Based on Grandma's superstitious thinking, the longer I stay here, the more evil rubs on me. That means I'm cursed now, following that logic, and everyone else who lives here. You'd think they would notice if they were. Maybe if I believed in those kinds of things, it would bring some kind of relief. I could try to uncurse myself, if that's possible. Cleanse. Purify? I'm not sure what the right word would be. Oh, my phone. What is this meme? What is that? That looks like the cop from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. A text from Evie, who should not be texting while she's getting her fortune read. Yeah, Evie, what you doing? SFL. What does that mean? And why do you have pictures on the table of rocks and gemstones? I'm not super witchy. I've had tarot readings done before, but they never had gems on the table. They just read cards. They just flipped cards over and told me what they meant. Attached to the text is a poorly taken photo of what seems to be a bunch of rocks thrown on top of a round table. That must be it. What does SFL mean, though? Yeah, FL. Save for later. Oh, thank you. I'm an old man and not familiar with the chat speaks. I don't think you're supposed to sneak a photo of... Anyways, well, I want to play this GIF. Aww. Yeah, nothing has changed. My lifelong best friend is still obsessed with the occult and is ecstatic to bring me along for the ride now that I'm back. Hey, everyone needs that one witchy friend, you know, the one that's into this stuff. Even if you don't believe into it, it makes life interesting. And also, you can open your mind to all sorts of new things. You know, never stop learning, never stop trying things. My grandmother, who is close to 100 years... Close to 100 years? Your grandma's doing good! But has the spirit of a 25-year-old, keeps insisting the town is cursed, and wants me gone again. The sooner the better. I mean, considering your nightmares came back, it probably is. I mean, Grandma, she's doing something right if she's almost 100 years old. So she knows something. My mother is on the verge of having a fist fight with that very same grandmother if she dares to pull another one of her stunts to protect us from evil spirits. The only sliver of normalcy I have in my life right now is my daily job hunting. Besides that, I've got nothing. That feels a little too real. At the end of the day, there is nothing in my mind but the gnawing fear of having made a mistake so far back in time it's too late to fix it. A business card slips off its neat stack on top of the table in front of me. A bunch of flashy flyers lay next to them. Feyborn is a dull little place, but it offers a stream of surprisingly affluent mystics, seers, and so on. This Master Lysander has been the talk of the town for a while. Also, my general disclaimer for anyone watching my streams, devs, fans, otherwise, people who know how to pronounce words correctly, I will mispronounce so many names, so please don't judge me. I was hooked on phonics growing up, and Lord knows that doesn't actually work, especially with names. So I'm very bad at pronouncing names incorrectly, and being an American from the deep south, we have my accent to struggle with, so that's a fun thing. So again, I will try my best on all the names, but I know I will probably mess up at least some of them. It looks like he's trying to make a brand for himself with his expensive costumes and flamboyant aesthetics, straight out of a fantasy book for teenagers. Ooh, we gotta look at it. Put the business card back into place and pick up one of the flyers. Glitter falls from its pages and onto my lap when I open the thick, glossy fold-out paper. Well, now you got glitter. Once you get glitter, you never get rid of it. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Alright, Master Lysander. Sorry, I had a throat gurgle. A wandering mage seeking knowledge and offering enlightenment. The solution to break the curse that falls on this city lies nowhere else but in my powerful mind. Do you have uncertainties? Do you feel lost? Master Lysander's readings have the answers. Get 50% off your first reading. Quiet the mind and the soul will speak. Abandon the mundane noise. Make your appointment now. Waiting list, 2 months. Enter phone number here. Happiness, just a teardrop away. Master Lysander. That sounds oddly kind of kinky. Just a tear. I will make you cry, and then you'll feel better. Yay! Alrighty, so that's a thing. Damn, my 14-year-old self would have loved this. Huh. A wandering mage seeking knowledge and offering enlightenment. Solution to break the curse that falls in the city lies nowhere else but my powerful mind. No way. This man also thinks the town is haunted? I mean, it probably is. That makes 2 people not a Feyborn, which isn't much, but it's weird enough. It's like, if I had a dime for every time it happened, I'd have 2 dimes, but it's weird enough that it's happened twice. Aha! Or maybe every place he visits is haunted. Convenient, am I right, Master Lysander? You could mean anywhere. Oh! Why, hello. Sorry, I'm busy staring at this. Your side and your arm and your chest that, like, you've got, like, just clothing here, but, like, you're clearly not clothing here. Has me very visually distracted. I am so sorry, person. I am just... Hi, you have pretty eyes, too. Ah! I press the flyer against my chest. A door has opened with a rumbling thud, and a shadowy figure stands at the other side of the room. Hello, pretty person.
The reading can begin now.
Yay! They do have people with voices. Oh, I'm so excited. I didn't know if they're going to have voices or not. Oh, boy, I don't have to try to do character voices. Seer. Okay, hello, Seer. You're so sparkly. For a moment, I don't know if they're talking to me or if another customer has come in during my lapse in attention. It only takes a brief inspection to check there's no one else around them. It's just us. Oh, you just laughed. Maybe it's partial voice acting. I thought he was going to say this way, but he just laughed. Okay, so this way. They gesture with their arm, holding the door wide open in clear invitation. Okay. I mean, I will follow you, person. You know what they say, never look a gift horse in the mouth. Politely decline. Oh, we're not going to decline. That's kind of an interesting way to say it. I feel like... Is it a gift? Like, they didn't say they're going to charge you, but they also didn't say they weren't going to charge you. You usually have to pay for... You know what? Whatever. We're going with this. Oh well, it's either getting a tarot reading or wallowing in my misery while I wait for Evie to finish up. That could take, what, 3 hours? I wouldn't be surprised if Master Lysander kicks her out. Before I could open my mouth, however, I remember something crucial. Sorry, I didn't book a session. My friend is already in there with your colleagues, so...
On the house. Your soul looks like it craves some advice.
Oh, now he's talking again. Maybe that was just like a glitch or something that he didn't say the whole line earlier. Yes, my soul does crave advice. I need answers to lots of questions. Ah. I managed not to make any weird faces. As much as this is not my thing, I'm not about to laugh at it either. Out loud, at least. My soul is kind of fine. You don't need to bother. I'm so confused if he's supposed to talk the whole thing or not. Okay, is it now?
Mind you, my colleague won't appreciate you digging a hole in our floor without good reason.
Digging a hole in the floor? Is this a turn of phrase that I am too autistic to understand? Their eyes are pointedly aiming at my leg, my rapidly bouncing leg. Oh, because I got the anxiety thumps, and I'm just shaking my leg. Okay, I'm digging a hole in the floor. I understand now. I stop immediately, heat crawling up my face. Allow me to insist. Alright. Maybe I can get another funny prediction to add to the pile? Would be way more entertaining than sitting here staring at the ceiling for God knows how long. I stand up from my seat and their smile broadens. As I follow them, I give a last glance to the door Evie disappeared behind. I'm sure I'll be done before she is away. She is anyway. This person is so pretty! You are a very beautiful person and you're so sparkly. So distracted. Inside the room, the psychic stands in front of a bookshelf, their fingers hovering over the spines of the many books neatly tucked inside. This is, again, I love the art. It's like the art has been very good. It's a small place that barely has space to move around. The air is heavy, charged with different smells mixing together in a distant perfume. Please, take the door and take a seat. I reluctantly look back at the waiting room. There's an odd pressure in my chest I can't get rid of. It's called social anxiety. No, I've never been intimidated by places like this. I'm not about to start now. Push the door until it's sealed, sending a flurry of some kind of sparkling powder from the floor. Glitter? More glitter? Thank you. As I take my seat, the seer starts rummaging around. When they finally sit in front of me, they place a small notebook near the edge of the table. It's shabby, to say the least. The faded cover still has some visible white lines, but I can't make any sense of the drawings they used to form.
I have been waiting for you.
Mr. Wilhelm Smith, if that really is your name. My heart skips a beat. How do you know my real fake name? They smile slowly.
The one between told me about you. They knew you would come to me today.
Because it's magic, that's how. The one between, that's a new one. A mortar and pestle joined the book on the table, as well as a slim wooden box and an ink bottle with a brush seated on top. No need to be so surprised. You, more than anyone else, should be familiar with the ways of the occult. Why me? I literally know nothing. My face drops a bit, but I'm quick to cover it up. By the way their grin widens, I can tell I failed. There's no way they know about me or my family. They're surely only reciting the speech they use to impress every client that steps into this room. Discomfort worms its way into my chest, but inside it there's the slightest spark of curiosity. Share your thoughts with me. My thoughts? The first thing crossing your mind. The key to getting acquainted with one's psyche lies in spontaneity.
Your mind, your inner self, knows more about what haunts you than you do yourself.
Okay. Wait, before we start, I have to warn you. I don't believe in this kind of thing. I don't mean to disrespect your work in the slightest, but you may be wasting your time with me. You don't really believe that, do you, Mr. Smith? There's a deliberately crafted balance inside of you. You do not believe, but I can see you are quite sensitive to the ways the common folk consider unorthodox. There's a pointed pause as they tilt their head. Ah, yes, that makes sense. Your family's influence, yes? My mouth opens to ask, but I stop myself. They know what I'm about to say, and I know what they would answer. The one between told me. You must know, then, how the minds of a chosen few are prone to connecting with unusual places and forces. The air becomes stiff and dense around me, and the shadows behind their figures seem to elongate until I can make out the shape of the tower. You see, it is easier to enlighten the unbelieving than it is to take devotion away from the faithful. I assume you're planning to enlighten me, then? You are an interesting individual, Mr. Smith. We both have our reasons to walk the paths we chose. That we do. Now, as much as I would be ecstatic to discuss this further with you, shall you indulge me? I am very interested in what that mind of yours is hiding. The first thing crossed my mind, huh? Right now, there's a bunch of things I could think about. Oh! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Can I save before making decisions? Can I? Oh, no, you take away my options to save. Oh, no. Okay. This is gonna give me the anxieties. Because, I might have a small addiction to saving my game, but with every decision, because I'm afraid of making the wrong decision. And what if I say the wrong thing, and then, like, it takes forever to get back to this point. Okay, how's a town curse exactly? What do you know about my family? What does the one between say about me? How's the town how's the, oof. I want to know how the town is cursed. I don't know if this is the best one. Hello in chat, Caden. Hi, think you can save? Yes, see, I just don't see it on screen. Oh, wait, I just right-clicked. The what? Can I save here? You can save. Yay! Thank you! I was like, I need to save. I have anxiety. Okay, return. Okay, oh. I'm gonna ask how the town is cursed. I don't actually know which one is, like, the best option here. But me personally, that's just how I'm nosy. Like, I'm clearly tied to that in some way. Unless I just ask about my family. Oh, they're also good. But yeah, thank you again. I appreciate that. Town cursed? I mean, we have saved now. So, okay. How's the town cursed exactly? So, your boss thinks Fayborn is cursed. My boss? Master Lysander? Ah. You disagree? Their head bobs slightly in silent pondering. Oh, his brother. Where my brother sees a curse, I see a blessing. An opportunity. This town lies in a place whose reflection harbors deep suffering. Whose? They nod. The scar in Limbo's chest oozes a hatred that seeps into our world, corrupting it. This town rests at its peak, where it is the most damaged. Or, so the ancient tomes say. I do think we could help it heal, even if we are trapped in our own reality, for the benefit of both realms. That we are in such an important location must mean we were chosen to do something. But yes, you could say it is a curse. I can't see my own face, but judging by their low chuckle, I know surprise doesn't begin to describe it. Why do you ask? Curiosity? That wicked little grin. I love your grin. You look like you might bite me, and I'm kind of into I'm fine with that. You can if you want to. I'm not saying you have to. But I wouldn't stop you if you tried. I'm not the best liar around. Oh, for real. But they didn't have to laugh like that. I shall refrain from refuting you. Curiosity, then. As they open their notebook to the last page to produce a red ribbon, I'm left staring vacantly at some random point in the room. Yes, staring off into the middle distant time. My favorite time of day. Grandma has never been so thorough with her arguments about the town being haunted or cursed. She merely limits herself to squawking day and night about the danger I'm in by staying in Fayborn. There's never really been any mention of ancient tomes, or a scar oozing hatred, or a boogeyman with a cheesy name like the One Between. This person has really put some thought into this, whatever this is. And honestly, hearing someone talk about this stuff so seriously is enough to make you squirm, superstitious or not. Gives me a bad feeling, to say the least. Yeah, it gives me the anxieties. Under my vigilant stare, they tie one end of the ribbon around their wrist. They extend their hand to me next, leaving it on top of the table. What? Are we gonna go, like, dream walking or something? We need to have the ribbon tied betwixt us? Your hand, please. I hesitate. Something doesn't sit right with me. It hasn't for a while now, but why does every word they say sound so familiar? I can't say I believe any of their words, but the shadow of doubt is starting to settle in my chest. Worst case scenario, Evie has been scammed and these people are weirdos. But what if this really gives me some answers? You seem to be particularly interested in me. I cannot deny that. What do you win with this? If I stood up and left now, what would you lose? My patron would be disappointed. I don't expect to recruit you or convert you. I merely wish to give you insight, to give you the choice you've never been granted. Alright, let's make a deal then. If I go through with this, you'll let me ask you as many questions as I want, and you'll answer them. Their shoulders relax with a timid exhale.
I give you my word that after this whole ordeal is over, you will have the answers you seek.
Okay, fair enough. Good. Yes, I believe you, person I just met. Not that their word means anything, but I'll take it for now. Yeah, I just met you, pretty stranger. But yeah, you know what? I like your face, so I'm sure. Yep, we'll go with this. I'm willing to willingly just trust anyone. Clearly, I place my hand on theirs. To my utter disbelief, they flip it over. They don't seem interested in the lines in my palm. I think they would just want to tie. They just want to tie that into my wrist? Yep, there it goes. Instead, they tie the other end of the ribbon around my wrist with delicacy. And then dip the brush in the ink. As they do, I sneak my other hand into my pocket where my phone is. Oh no. Danger, Will Robinson. If something happens, I just have to press the power button 5 times. Then it's 10 seconds of countdown until emergency services are notified. 5 times? Is that actually how many times it is? I turned it off on my phone because my pocket kept accidentally pushing it, and I thought it was like 3 times. You hold it in for 3 seconds, and it wanted to call 911, but my pocket tried to call 911 once, and oh my goodness, the panic that went through me. I freaked out. I was like, no, don't call them. I'm fine. Yeah, that was anxiety. I sound crazy. Nothing's gonna happen. The seer stops before the tip of the brush can touch my skin, their eyes finding mine. I give them permission with a curt nod. It's oddly fascinating. I thought I had seen everything. Oil, water riddles, ashes, needles, but this is new. I close my eyes, focusing on the almost soothing sensation of the brush caressing me.
Now to the right.
Yeah.
To the right. And to the left. To the left.
Let your mind
now twirl, honey,
far,
twirl.
far
And
away,
twirl, honey,
to
twirl.
places
Skyrim
you never
shuffle.
believed you could go.
Skyrim shuffle.
I'm so sorry, Seer, I'm not laughing at you, but the Skyrim shuffle in the middle of that line. Oh, Moose, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Glad to have you here, and hello, how are you doing, dear? Yeah, that was just funny in the middle of that line of all of them. Let your mind... Ah, yes, everyone knows that Moose has graced us with his presence when all the screaming starts. Yeah, that was interesting in the middle of that line, in particular. But welcome. Alrighty. Their voice is so captivating, it's impossible not to melt on my seat, concentrating on the feeling of the ink coating my skin. My hand is left on top of the table as they draw theirs away. The wood pressing under my fingers throbs. What? On the black, empty canvas that covers my eyes, I see something slithering up, high in the sky. See it. Connect with it. I don't think I want to. The tower. It materializes before me, so alive, I could reach out and touch it. There's a lonely path carved in the mountains, disappearing behind a thick curtain of fog. I don't like all these dark tendrils. I love throbbing wood against my fingers. Oh no. No, it's too early in the story to be that thirsty yet. What do you want from me? What are you? I hear a metallic shing, raising goosebumps on my limbs. I become aware of the silence, of the rumbling of something beneath my feet. There's that strange tickle on the back of my neck again, slowly taking the shape of a pair of eyes. Oh! Something pins my hand to the table. Ah! Did you just stab into my hand? Was that the sound of a knife? Did the stranger just stab me? The fuck? What? My hand. Oh no. Ah! The pain doesn't strike right away. Fear does. What? Wait, why? The blade of a knife has been stabbed through my palm, digging deep into the wood. Blood seeps through the grooves and stains them red. That's not what I thought was gonna happen. The pretty person stabbed me. I can't breathe. My sweaty thumb slips away from my phone. I don't know how many times I managed to press the button before my body goes numb. I slump over the table. Hands slither along my limbs, sharp nails digging into my skin, pressing me down against the freezing wood. Did I just, like, pass out from having my hand stabbed? I mean, that would hurt really bad. I mean, I've never had an entire knife go through my hand before, but, like, I know you wouldn't have lost your blood that fast to pass out. I guess that is pretty shocking, though.
Please, don't be scared.
Too late. Okay, I am now. So, you fooled me with your old pretty self. Your face is too pretty, and you made me trust you. I don't blink when I raise my eyes to the seer, still sitting calmly in front of me. They look at me with grotesque adoration, placing their hand atop of mine. What? They're bleeding too, and our blood mixes in an indistinguishable crimson stream. Your grin, I'm still here for it, but now it's a little more foreboding.
We all have to play our part in this.
Did you stab your hand too, or did you just, like, do that thing in the movies where they just, like, cut their palm? Oh, hold on, I just remembered something. Hold on, I gotta change my timers on the screen real fast. Doo-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Don't mind me. I just remembered I have the old links for, the last game we were playing still up, and I need to make sure those are turned off. I don't want to be posting the wrong one in my timers. Checkbot. Timers. Okay, where they at? Okay, turned off the current. That one. Cool. Good to get. Alrighty. I don't think it's popped up yet. I haven't seen it, but just in case. Alright, we all have to. You should have told me my part was being stabbed in the hand. Person. I mean, if I would have known, I at least had the opportunity to consent or not, but... Oh. The face draws close to mine, but I can't recoil. I can't fight this agony, turning my limbs to stone.
I have played mine, and now it's time for you to play yours.
What is it? They raise their fingers to my hair, brushing it off of my face. Fight. Who's that? Who? Who's telling me to fight? Fight, Wanderer. Who's telling me? Am I the Wanderer? Who's telling me to fight? If you want to live, fight. Oh, are you trying? This person's gonna kill me? Oh, I have so much anxiety. Okay. Yep. I will pick the top one. Yep. Oh my god. What? A strength that should not be within me rushes through my veins, inhuman and raw. My free hand curls around the handle of the knife at a dizzying speed. I yank the blade out of my hand, drawing an arc through the air with my bubbling blood. This very visceral. Oh! The knife edge glides across the seer's face. The flesh resists the blade, skin and muscle pushing back against my grip to no use. Oh, there's blood on my screen now. Oh. Everything breaks. Like red ribbons carried by the wind, the seer's face explodes in thin strips of meat and blood. Oh my god! I just mortally wounded this person.
No! This can't be happening!
I mean, you stabbed me and I stabbed you back. So it kind of feels like karma right now.
This was not the deal!
I didn't make a deal! The last thing I see before white pierces my eyes is the seer's face, twisting beyond recognition as the flesh around their mouth tears with a terrifying sound. The hell are they? A violent gust of wind pushes me back against the chair. The furniture is lifted onto the air, flying around like sheets of paper, and I cling to the knife for dear life. The chair gives in. Gravity pulls me down at a speed that flips my stomach over. It burns. What is happening? Flames lick my skin, burning past my clothes and flesh until they reach bone. I try to open my eyes, only to screw them shut again with a wail, afraid they'll turn into ashes like the rest of me. I can't hear anything but a ringing in my brain. I don't know if my voice is reaching anyone as I scream for help. Good thing I pushed the buttons on my phone. Call 911. I crash into something. My bones break one after the other like the keys of a piano being violently played. My charred skin comes apart until my raw flesh is in the open. The raging gale carrying me transforms into a million needles pricking every spot they can reach. What even is happening? Then there's just silence around me and inside me. The sensation of my bones shattered into splinters feels like soft droplets of rain caressing my body. Did I just die? Am I dead? So this must be it. This must be what dying feels like. Did I lose the game? Sorry guys, that's it, we died. Within the agonizing plague of thoughts tearing my brain apart, there's a clear revelation that leaves no emotion behind. I'm going to die. I think I already did. I mean, you better get your Ouija board out and start talking to me, because I'm dead. Yeah, I think I am. Yep, just awaken, my wanderer. Who dat? Who? We're back here again with the Aurora Borealis. I see the night sky. Pearlescent tears glint in the vast darkness of the world, above and below as far as the eye can see. The soft hands of the void brush my hair away from my face and brace the soles of my feet. Thank you, weird little ghost hands. I'm standing, or so I think. I can see my bones peeking through the sliced and scorched meat my body once was, and I feel nothing. You are here, but you are not. There's no sense of direction. Left and right merge with up and down, and the only points of reference I have are my useless limbs. You are not complete. Something warm touches my hand. When I look down, there's nothing but the pitiful sight of the thin bones that remain attached to my arm. It's not my body that's being touched, it's me. This is most disheartening. I had hoped you would... Yes, I had hoped. That is all I could do. Do not fear, my dear wanderer. I will take care of you. All of them have failed me. All of them. But you won't. You won't fail me. Gentle fingers caress my cheeks, soothing to my aching skin. The words tickle my brain, begging to be released. I won't fail you. Say it. Manifest it. Feel it in the depths of your soul. Oh, wait. Oh! The mouse is making me do that. When I move my mouse away, it takes it back. I can't ask any of the others, but I want to try. Oh, wait, okay. Oh, that's so cool! Okay, I won't fail you. I know. You are my dear, dear wanderer, after all. Our last beacon of hope, the one that carries in my will. A kiss falls on my forehead. The world lays me down ever so gently, and in its navel, brimming with life, I am left to rest. Just plant me like a little seed. Just set me down on the ground and cover me with some dirt. I'm cradled in vaporous waves, laving? I don't know this word, I'm sorry, at a shore that is yet to heal from the storm. Maybe lapping at a shore, I don't know. But one day it will heal. One day it will heal, and it will be glorious. This will be my parting gift to you. Shooting stars descend from above, sinking into the empty husk that I am. Inside me, they stretch and twist, sewing me back together, stitch by stitch. Oh. You again! Then there is light, my eyelids still sticky over my unfinished and hollow eyes, part to reveal a shining silhouette. You from earlier! Hello, naked angel person! I don't know what you are, you're just glowy. Oh, you're mad though. The world groans with animosity, with hatred. The sky turns red for the briefest of instants before it settles back into a deeper blue. Oh? No longer angry? You never give up, do you? Are you the same person who rescued me, or are you a different person, and the world doesn't like you because you're evil? Breaking into my sacred chest, taking my wanderer away from me? Someone else called me my wanderer. Is the person in front of me talking, or the one who rescued me talking to that person that they're trying to take me away? I am very confused. Your cruelty knows no limits. A gasp tears through my body as life is breathed into me once more. The pain is numbing and suffocating, but there's no chest for me to clutch. Our time together comes to an end. I will see you soon, my dear wanderer. Is that this person or the other person? I am so confused. Is there more than one person? I will see you soon. Okay. Hee-hoo. I'm in the wilderness now. I'm in the dark, spooky woods. Naked and afraid. Just naked and afraid out here. Okay. Great. I love this for me. Is that like that almost looks like a person's shadow over here. A dream? I don't think it's a dream, because where are we? There's like a ferry or something over here. Like, we are not in Kansas anymore, Toto. It all was fuck. The red and black dots burned into my corneas, mixed with the tears glazing over my eyes, making it difficult to focus on what's in front of me. I catch the faintest chant of crickets in the distance. My skin shivers as I look at the clogged sky. It's freezing. I prop myself up on my elbows, coughing and spitting the patches of grass from my mouth. Ew. They would have did bury me in the dirt to grow me. Ah! What are you eyeing about? Suddenly, every sensation crashes into me at once. Everything. It burns. I ball my hands into fists, only to be rewarded with a wave of sharp, white-hot pain. I try to gulp down every breath, but the air gets caught between my wheezing ribs. Under my skin, something's moving. Oh! Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, I hope it's just me under there and not like worms or something. Clawing my arms at my throat, trying to tear out the lumps my nails run into. Don't like that. Oh, the pain, I can't. Oh no. I collapse on my side, blades of grass scratch my sizzling skin. A single drop of rain falls on my forehead. Just one drop of rain? I hope it's not acid rain. It's fine, Wilhelm. You'll be fine. Will I be? Clenching my jaw tight, I catch one breath after the other. Okay. I don't know how long I wait before the agony tearing me apart finally ebbs away. The first coherent sensation that takes over me is the smell of wet grass and dirt. I sit up. A sudden motion turns my stomach upside down, but I force myself to my feet. Oh God. I look down, gasping at the sight of blood dripping down my forearm. There's a swollen, gaping cut in the middle of my palm. Oh, but at least I have skin again. The Johnny Cash raindrop. His single drop of rain. Ah. Oh no, that's not good. What the hell just happened? I mean, we burned to death, but now we're not burned to death. I don't know. I take in my surroundings. Trees stand as far as the eye can see. The hill I seem to be on top of slinks down and back up, spreading into endless mountains. My head. Memories spring forth as if from an opened faucet. That seer clearly knew about me. I remember talking with him. I remember the pain in my hand and that adrenaline surging through my veins, but then we clearly just had a bad trip. We had a real bad trip, man. Nothing. I can't recall a single thing after that. We had a real bad trip. We blacked out. Did they drug me? Was I hallucinating? My phone. I have to check my phone. Thankfully, it's still in my pocket in one piece. Is it charged, though? There's no signal off. Damn it. No internet connection either. But I dial Evie's number anyway. Our trip sitter just abandoned our asses. To be fair, we abandoned our own asses. Evie was in getting a tarot reading, and we went in the other room with the seer and got stabbed in the hand. So, like, to be fair, I'm pretty sure we were supposed to be watching for Evie to come back, and we left where we were supposed to be. So she doesn't even know where we are. Nothing. Alright. Okay, I'll call the emergency number. That's not good, so. Fuck. Come on. There should be a network tower somewhere. Why can't I even reach the fucking emergency line? What if they attacked TV2? Was the appointment a trap? The answer is no, Moose. They have not. Because it was too early when I went live. He's asking if our cats have had dinner. No, they have not. But they would like dinner. It is dinner time now. I have to do something. I can't just wait here. Taking a deep breath, I put the hem of my shirt between my teeth and rip off a piece of fabric. I managed to tightly wrap the cloth around my hand. Doesn't take long for it to turn red, but I can only hope it gets some good. It does some good until I can find help. Okay, Wilhelm. Good job. Good job. Good job, Wilhelm. Good boy. You did your best. You're trying. The moon peeks over the clouds, its pale light bouncing off something buried in the mud. There, covered in blood, lies the knife. Oh, I brought it with me. I cut them back, didn't I? I just cut that person's face. Yeah, you did. You, like, they stabbed you in the hand for whatever demon summoning purposes they had, and then we gashed their face in, apparently. Never held a knife in my hands with the purpose of hurting someone or defending myself. As I grab it now, I don't feel that strength from before, but an unsettling pressure in my chest. Yeah, it's called anxiety and feeling like you did something bad. May come in handy. They might come back to finish the job. They might. Which is terrifying to think about. Let's get a move on. Yeah, where are we? You have to figure out where we are. Bird! Wait. A string. A red ribbon. There's a string. There's strings everywhere. Like the one that we were tied to. Wait, if we follow this, we'll find him, right? Isn't that how it works in, like, dream walking or something? You tie the ribbon, and then when you're in there, if you follow the ribbon, it takes you back to them, or takes you to wake up or something? I don't remember exactly. I just have this in my brain that's telling me you follow your ribbons. But it looks like there's multiple ribbons. And a glowy orb over here of magic and a crow. Balancing the knife between my fingers, I lift my phone in my palm, eyes trained on the empty signal bars as I start to march forward. Ah, yes, the good old "can you hear me now" march. There has to be a network tower somewhere, or a road I can get to. There's some kind of band tied around the trees, which means people must be living nearby. Yes, the red ribbon! This could be a pilgrimage route or a camping zone. Maybe these rocks are some kind of landmark? A flapping of wings breaks the silence. A group of crows sits on a branch right above my head, tilting their beaks at me. Become friends with the crows, and they can take you places, or bring you gifts. Give them peanuts. Give them peanuts, and they will become your friend. I speed up, moving my phone around to catch even a small bar of a signal. The crows follow me, bouncing from tree to tree, trying to guess where I might be going. If only I knew to begin with. Fuck, I'm not close to Feyburn at all, am I? Huh? A reddish light flickers in the forest below, standing out amongst the dark green of the landscape. Are we talking about this, or this little thing that's blurry down behind the word banner? Because it says down below. This looks like it's up above, but maybe that's what we're talking about? It's a fire. There's someone down there. Oh, I think we are talking about this thing that's hidden, I think? I don't know what any of these buttons do to see if this will hide this, take it down and up. I think we're talking about that. Oh! Raise my eyes to the sky as relief watches over me. Thick clouds disperse to unveil the moon, as if she wanted to give me her blessing. Yes! I've never seen the moon look so big. Where's the moon? I do not see the moon. I feel like I'm... Oh, wait. This whole big thing is the moon. I was looking for, like, a little moon. I see the round now. This entire thing is the moon. It's ginormous. It shines so brightly, illuminates the whole forest. Like, yeah, I thought it was, like, this whole sky. Well, fine, then. That's the tower. But I... No, wait a second. Whatever they did to me, whatever's going on, it's just in my head. Yeah, you just took the bad drugs. And we are clearly hallucinating. Just my head, nothing else. No, something's wrong here. My heart starts pounding loudly in my ear. The tower is there, just like in my dreams, standing infinitely tall, right before my eyes. It exists. The tower is real. Magnificent, isn't it? Ouch. A sharp flash of pain drills the insides of my skull. The light of the moon becomes unbearable, and I turn away, clutching my forehead. Who's in my head? What the hell did they do to me? Who's in my head? Frigid sweat rolls down my spine. There's a suffocating pain in my chest. I need to find help soon. I glance back at the fire, try not to let the massive tower on the horizon drag my attention away. There's definitely someone down there, but I don't know if my body will hold out long enough. Go downhill. Keep walking to the fire. Safe. Okay. What is back downhill? That's just where I came from, right? Like, I should keep going towards the fire? I don't remember us dialogue-wise saying if there's anything actually benefiting us to go back where we came from, where we woke up. I mean, we looked around and found the dagger. I'm going to go walk to the fire. I feel like that's the thing that it wants me to do. Is this the fire? Or is that the fire? This... I don't know. Let's go. Fire. No, I'm almost there. I can't give up now. I've gotten this far, just a bit more, just enough to reach that fire. Could be a shelter, some teenagers partying in secret, a family having a camping night. All those things sound better than turning away from the tower and taking my chances in the dark. Whatever that thing is, whatever's happening, it has a logical explanation. Sure, definitely. With that thought in mind, I keep walking. The murmur of the wind is my single companion. At least the strange wooden lamps framing the path offer an adequate source of light. What was that? I look around, wary of any movement or sound, but after a couple seconds of holding my breath, nothing happens. There's a strange chill in the air, and now that I pay attention, there's not a sound to be heard. I freeze. A long shadow stretches up amongst the jagged trunks, disappearing behind the trees. There's a figure standing at its end, remaining completely still. Great, I'm being stalked again. I can't see their face, but they're completely clad in black, their clothes tight against their skin. Their head begins to swivel from left to right, searching for something. I should hide. Searching for someone. Probably me. I should definitely hide. They found me. No, I didn't get a chance to hide. But I didn't hear anyone following me. No, they would have jumped me by now if they had noticed me, right? Whispers come from where the stranger lingers. A sharp ray of moonlight pierces the trees, bathing them in light. Oh! Don't like that. Don't like that. And your weird hands. Don't like any of this. Why are there teeth inside your teeth and teeth inside your chest hole? I hate everything about what you look like. You make my skin itch. What the hell is that? Grip the handle of the knife with all my strength, taking a step back. We need way more than a knife. Burn it with fire. The hairs on... I can't read. I'm disturbed. The hairs on my arms stand on end as I take in the viscous, putrid flesh of the creature before me. Hold on, y'all. We gotta change how we sitting. We gotta sit cross-legged. I need emotional support. I probably need a pillow. Is this our seer friend? Oh, I hope not. Oh, if so, I did way worse than just chop their face. Ew. Ew, I don't know what this is, but I don't like it. Its skin sizzles when the light brushes its arms, long and knotted together like rotten chunks of meat. One sprouts after the other from a pool of mangled bodies, keeping it standing. Ew, you're so gross. Don't say my name, your creepy, creepy voice. I slam a hand in my mouth to stifle a whimper. A familiar metallic stench reaches my nostrils, and I press my lips together in a poor attempt to keep the blood on my hand from seeping into my mouth. Yeah, maybe put your other hand over your mouth, not the one with a hole in it. No, don't you say my name. No. You get my name out of goddamn mouth. Wretch turns my stomach upside down. This is a nightmare. This is worse than a nightmare. This can only be a nightmare. No, this feels too real. The creature doesn't move. Its elongated head keeps pivoting from one side to the other like a watchtower. Hide! 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 It hasn't seen me yet, or so I hope. Oh god. Okay. Why is it saying my name? I don't care, hide. I didn't get to read anything. I saw the word hide and I clicked on it. Throwing a panic glance over my shoulder, I make up my mind. Silently as I can manage, I delve deeper into the woods, away from the creature. I walk until I can't see the road any longer, careful not to step on any dry patches of grass or fallen leaves. It's dark. Fog is starting to rise, wrapping me in a frostbitten embrace. I can barely see beyond the tips of my toes. Bloody hands still in my mouth, I slowly crouch behind a tree and wait. I don't know what I should do. What if it doesn't leave? What if it comes this way and... It's out there. I feel it. I swear I can hear its heavy steps behind me. Ooh, I don't like it. Please don't find me. Please don't find me. I wait in silence, not daring to even breathe. Time stretches until I lose track of it, until I perceive nothing but the wailing of the wind and the anxious throbbing of my taut muscles. Every time I think of standing up and looking back, I stop myself. Just a minute longer. I can't stay here forever. Or I could. I should keep walking. Head anywhere I can reach. I clumsily bring myself to my feet, using the tree for leverage. Peeling my hand off my face, I take a shallow breath, one that smells of iron and dirt. Oh my god. Who the fuck are you? And why are you suddenly just in my face? Pain rattles my skull as I'm shoved back against the trunk. Rough fingers press against my lips, shutting them close. I latch onto the arm keeping me hostage, yanking at the fabric covering it.
If you want to live, do not move.
Okay. I won't move. I can't really move anyway. You're kind of holding me here. Then, unblinking pupils pin me where I stand. My chest heaves with a ragged breath. The fingers digging in my jaw tighten painfully in silent punishment. I didn't do anything. I'm just standing here. They push me back against the tree with more force. The jagged edges of the bark bite into my skin. As this unfamiliar face draws closer until I can feel their breath merging with mine, I swear my skull is gonna crack in half like an egg. Obey, fight them off. No, just go. They said if they want to live, they're much better than the flesh pile. I'm going with them. Obey. Terror takes over. Those sunken eyes make my guts churn. I take one last breath through my nose before I become completely still. My hands, clawing his arm a second ago, now hold on to him for dear life. I look into their eyes, begging, but they just push harder against my mouth. Something moves behind them and a pitiful sound echoes from my chest.
Shh, quiet.
Why are you making sound? You literally said to be quiet! Shut the fuck up! You want that weird monster thing to come get you? You better be quiet like your life depends on it. No, I feel like I need emotional support plushie. Hold on. We're gonna collect somebody. Hold on. We're gonna get someone to hang out with us. Yeah. Cause I keep just... I'm T-Rexing my little arms against me. I need somebody to hold. Hold on. Who are we gonna get, Klaus? I got a whole collection. Hold on. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Anubis wins. Okay. Alright. Okay. As I very not gracefully clatter back into my chair. So hold that thought for a second. From our collection of our dark plushies, I got my Anubis. So I would have gotten 0, but he's downstairs. So my wizard hedgehog. Okay. Whew. Let's take ourselves a second because I got the spoops. Got the spookums. Okay. We have Anubis now. We have something to hold for emotional support. For the jump scares that I didn't know I was gonna have. I know I'm just a small, soft boy. Sometimes. When it so serves me. Okay. My back kind of centered. Kinda. I keep scrunching down more and more in my chair. I can't see Klaus at all. You can see his arm. Okay, alrighty. Me and Anubis are ready. I've got him under my arm for emotional support. Okay. Okay. Quiet. We're quiet. We are quiet as a mouse. We are so quiet. You see how demure I'm being? How quiet? My gaze flickers to the left, where the stranger tilts my head back into place, forcing me to lock gazes with them. Yet don't look at the monster. They don't move. If it weren't for the pulse I can feel their fingers, I would swear there's no heart beating past his ribcage. The treacherous claws of curiosity tickle my spine, beckon me to look over their shoulder, but I resist the urge. Yet don't look. I feel like this is the place that if you look at the monster, it gets you. So I just stare deeply into the haunting pools of green in front of me. We wait. The chill of the night filters through my clothes, biting into my sweat-coated skin. My heart beats so achingly loud I'm afraid it will give away our position. But just as fast as it began, it ends. The stranger releases me, taking away all the strength that was keeping me upright. I'm just gonna fall over now that he backed off. I managed to kneel forward, finding the acid climbing to my throat. A retch rattles my chest, but I swallow down whatever might be trying to emerge. My forceful savior looks around in grim silence. When they notice my gaze, they tilt their head askew, as if wondering whether I have something to say. You're not as obtuse as you look. Maybe you do have a chance after all. Their words are hushed, not meant for my ears, but aimed at me nonetheless. Then he starts walking away, not so much as a warning. Well, follow him! You can't just save me and then, like, leave. I'm needy. I'm needy and lost, okay? I need help. Wait! They don't stop. I don't have time to think as I bring myself to my feet, running after them. Hey, wait! I wrap my hand around their arm to stop them.
Do not touch me.
You touched me first, okay? You went and smacked your hand on my mouth, okay? All I did was touch your arm, so do not take that tone with me, okay? I'll take that tone back with you. He brushes me away, creating some distance between us. I'm left gawking at their retreating back as I scramble to follow them. We've made it back to the path somehow. The moonlight traces the silver edges of his attire, and recognition tickles my brain. No. Are you one of them? It's just, are we talking about this icon? Or are we just talking about this? Because that's not the same person. That's not even remotely the same person. So, we're just talking about, like, because they have the same emblem on, that they're also, like, a seer type? What? Your cloak. What about it? The eye in their chest, the obscured face. This can't be a coincidence. Take your hood off. Please. After a tense moment of silence, he sighs. Their hands move slowly to the edges of the hood, peeling it off their head. Oh, you have cute pointy ears. Oh, and earrings. I do love it when people have earrings. I'm just saying. I like jewelry. His skin is so pale I can clearly see the bluish veins running under his cheeks. His eyes, a green too bright to be natural, draw a line from the top of my head to the tip of my toes? What? I do not understand that sentence, but okay. Satisfied? They walk away, not waiting for an answer. Wait, I want to look at your pretty ears somewhere. Come back. Whoever this is, they don't look surprised to see me. I'm covered in mud, one arm still dripping blood, and they haven't so much as batted an eyelid. There's no way someone like them has found me here in the middle of nowhere by pure chance. I stumble after them without a second thought, bringing a hand to my still burning chest. Wait, you know something, don't you? They don't slow down whatsoever. If anything, I'd swear they're speeding up to try and leave me behind. No, don't leave me behind! I'm just a small baby! Wait, can you walk slower, please? No, keep up. I instinctively look back at the tower, now becoming thinner on the horizon as we start climbing down the hill. Where are we? Somewhere you should not be. That's pretty obvious. Are we far away from Feyborn? Do you know where that is?
We are immeasurably far from your home.
Okay, can you take me to less immeasurably far from my home? Their firm, hasty steps carry them down the hill with the confidence of someone who knows where they're going. And I don't know what to do or say. Reason is starting to abandon me, slowly but surely. My vision is already blurring at the edges. Someone did something to me. I've probably lost some blood, and I think I'm delirious. I catch the flicker of their eyes as they glance at my poorly bandaged hand. You will survive. Their indifferent snort makes me stop completely. When they notice I'm not following, they look at me over their shoulder. What are you stopping for? I see it now. Their disgust in the gaze as he looks at me, the impatient tapping of his foot, both as if I were nothing but a nuisance that they're forced to take care of. This person doesn't feel any sympathy for me, and his intentions are as much of a mystery as he is. I stop myself from looking back at the thought of running away crosses my mind. Maybe if I use all the strength left in me to reach the campfire, I have a chance to do it. I will not go after you. If you want to leave, leave. I do not care. And why the hell did you help me? The words leave my mouth before I can think them through. The step they're about to take halts suddenly, as if my question had physically manifested in front of them to block their way. Do not be mistaken. If I saved you, know I have my reasons. And those are... He lifts his gaze to the sky. A storm is growing closer. Let us hurry. It won't be long before they find our trail. What? No response, again. I speed up as much as my sore muscles allow me until I'm walking right next to them, and they take a pointed step to the side to distance themselves from me. Quit walking away from me! Who? What do you mean? That thing? Are you talking about that? Yes. You saw it? Yes. So it wasn't hallucinating. No. Okay. It knew my name. Why did it know my name? Circles, can't you just be quiet for a second? For someone who complains about their state, you surely have plenty of energy to flap that tongue of yours. If you answered in my questions, I've had a reason to shut up. All your questions will be answered when we get to safety. Now, unless you wish to know what it feels like to have your head separated from your body, shut up, keep walking. A shudder rolls down my spine as I risk a glance over my shoulder. Alright, get to safety. That sounds good. Please tell me your name. No. Why not? It is not important. It is to me. I was about to say, yes it is. I want to know. They mutter something under their breath. I don't have to hear it to know it's nothing close to a compliment. Rude. If you were just a little bit more compliant, then I wouldn't be...
Envy.
Envy? Huh?
If you have to address me, which I hope doesn't happen too frequently, that is what you will call me.
Oh, okay. Envy. Is that like an artistic name or something? No. Alright. Nice to meet you, I guess. I'm Wilhelm. I did not ask. Rude. I'm left behind again as I pick up speed, and this time I don't try to catch up. That's the end of the conversation, and of any further exchange we could have. We continue to climb down the hill in silence, with me trailing a few feet behind him. The wind starts blowing more harshly, stinging my skin, and I hug myself to preserve the feeble warmth left in me. Every step takes immense effort, but I refuse to stop. I know they're not going to help me to my feet if I were to fall down. Do not dawdle, we're not out of danger yet. I'm trying. Not hard enough, it seems. Bite back. Oh, I can be sassy. I'm gonna be sassy. I just don't know if this can be a bad thing. Yeah, I'm gonna bite back. Even though, I don't think it physically means to bite back, even though I would nip you. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna be sassy. Could you just stop with that, you asshole? If I were you, I'd be more careful what you say. No. Well, apparently I make you angry. Whether you survive or not is up to me. As if you give a fuck. There's so many things you could have done already if you really wanted to help me, but you haven't. I know you're plotting something. Yeah, you're plotting something. You're plotting something. You might have a pretty face, but it's sneaky. Clearly, you're sneaky. I'm ignoring the fact that you saved my life, okay? And that you have a pretty face. I was already fooled once in this game by someone with a pretty face, okay? They stabbed me in the arm, caught me on fire, and now I'm wherever the fuck I am. Maybe walking right into trouble, but I have to cling to the only glimmer of hope I can find. This person is all bark and no bite. Might have a chance to get out of this. If the worst were to come, I was probably dead anyway. You know nothing. And it is better that way. I miscalculate and step on a jagged rock without enough strength to right myself. One moment I'm walking, next everything is spinning out of control around me. Oh no, I'm falling!
I told you not to touch me.
I didn't touch you, you touched me. Oh, you're all red. Why is your face all red? Even your ear is blushing. Why are you so damn cute? Hold on, I need a screenshot. I need a screenshot how cute you are. Okay, don't mind me. Their voice is so close, and yet it fades into the wind like a distant mumble. The shoulder pushes back against mine, but my body refuses to straighten, bending over itself. Then just let me fall, idiot. You are the idiot. They say nothing else. Perhaps I'm too dizzy to hear his complaints. My neck can't support the weight of my head any longer, and I feel it bobbing to the side, bumping against them. I really should have just left you behind. And if you didn't talk so much, you would have more energy to continue. Hesitantly, their hand cups my shoulder, easily supporting my weight. My feet shuffle unsteadily, messing up the first few steps I try to take. None of the words leave their lips as they carry me through the forest. As much as I try to walk on my own, I end up leaning against them more than I would like to admit. Aww, you big softy. You're a cinnamon roll inside, aren't you? You're gruff on the outside, but you're sweet on the inside. Like a pineapple. You're prickly on the outside, but you're sweet on the inside. I don't feel any better, but by the time we reach what looks like the bottom of the hill, I'm at least breathing properly. Fog is starting to rise once more, cooling around the trunks and the rocks framing the path. We stop. The hand around my shoulder stiffens, and I look at its owner, catching them furrowing their brow. Someone's coming. My breath gets stuck midway as I remember that thing from before. Stay close. I look at them as they step away, facing the source of the sound. I have to bend over to not lose my balance and fall flat to the ground. What? They lift a finger to their lips, and I clamp my mouth shut, gluing myself to their side. The knife is still in my hands, its presence as reassuring as it can be. However, when the tight buzzing in the air seems to catch its peak, envy just deflates with a tiny sigh. Come on. Hello? Hi? I am just looking. You are a lot to take in visually all at once. Also, chest hair, uwu. Hello. Nice to meet you, Amon. Who apparently calls Envy VV. Fuck! Jump with a scream as a gargantuan figure materializes right behind me. So, like, how tall is he supposed to be? Gargantuan? I mean, he's clearly taller than Envy is. But, how tall is he? Melba collides quite spectacularally with Envy's chin when they try to stop me from throwing us both to the ground. I am so sorry! I did not mean to elbow you. Ouch, watch out, idiot. Don't call me idiot. Man pops out from the fog, heedless of our reaction. With each step he takes toward us, I find myself, I was gonna say, now the music is like loud in my little ears. It was so quiet earlier, but now it's like too much. Okay. With each step he takes toward us, I find myself craning my neck back further until it stretches to its limit. So yeah, he's clearly very tall. Very tall. He's wearing a weird, flashy tunic, and I avert my gaze when I see the generous cut in the middle, showcasing everything from his neck to his navel. You don't need to avert your eyes. I mean, it's free to look. It's free to stare. Just don't touch, okay? You can look. Just don't. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Okay.
Vivi, damn it! I was starting to get worried.
Oh, you country? Wait, was that a country accent I heard? I've never seen anyone in these games that got a country accent, but you definitely sound like you had a country accent a little bit. Even though you are not dressed like someone I thought would have had a country accent. But you definitely sounded southern, my man. You sound like you from Tennessee or from Texas. Probably more Texas than anything else. Don't know.
Don't call me that, you moron!
Aw, y'all are cute.
Huh.
Oh, I was hoping you continued. I want to hear more to see if he had an accent or not. What's with that now? Just don't call me that.
Oh, I was worried sick about you. And this is how you'll repay me?
Now he sounds more Georgia. I also can't tell if this is this person's natural accent or if they're putting on an accent for the character. It's very hard to tell. Interesting. Okay. I never asked for you to worry about me.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to ask, silly. It's my job. I'm just gonna do an accent for him. Since it sounds like he has an accent, we're just gonna keep going. Circles keep me.
Hey,
Hey.
you two look comfy.
Kinda. Do y'all two get comfy? Because you kind of flirt with him a little bit, or are you just being friendly? I ship it. Envy turns to eye me at the same time I do. Our limbs are still awkwardly tangled together, somehow creating a weird balance that keeps us from collapsing in a heap. Hey! Oh, whoops. Envy shoves me away from them. Luckily, Amon catches me with an ease that borders on comedy. Yeah, because he's like 8 feet tall, or however tall he is.
Now, we don't treat our guests like that, Vivi.
Yeah, he definitely sounds like he's supposed to be. Actually, it sounds more like, I'm getting Trace Adkins vibes, and isn't Trace Adkins from Louisiana? I was saying Texas earlier. I'm getting more almost like a Trace Adkins type of thing going on here, which also that is a giant of a man. He's a big guy. I do like me some Trace Adkins. All right. Even though I'm gay, there's some country singers I like. They're not all homophobic. Alright, that's enough about that. Envy covers their face with both hands, growling loudly against his palms. Your name is Vivi? No!
Use that name again and it'll be the last thing you do.
I like how it's ... Vivi, question mark? Okay, Vivi. Cute, right? Yeah, it is cute. Yeah, it's cute. As I look intermittently between them, I decide I don't know which one of them I trust the least. You alright, sweetheart? My mouth opens to speak, but the sight of the man approach me seals any coherent words I could offer. It's not that he's taller than average. No, he's the tallest person I have ever encountered in my life. He's huge. Massive, even. Yeah, hey. Huh. Uh-huh. 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 Not that I have a size kink, but, I mean, not saying that I don't, but... How tall are we talking? A smirk takes the corner of his lip upwards, squeezing the eye patch he's wearing over his left eye against his brow bone.
I may have to charge you if you look at me like that for too long.
I'll pay you. I will pay you, sir. You can charge me whatever you want, because my eyeballs are taking a gander. Okay. My mind short circuits, unsure of how to handle this situation at all. I raise my bleeding hand and wave it about. Bleeding! I don't know what my mind doeth. My handeth is blooded. No, I'm not alright. Your friend here has been dragging me around the forest for a good while now. As if I've not once forced you to come with me. Oh, thank you for your basic decency. You do not deserve even that. It's a little chuckle. You two are getting along just fine, ain't you? No! Bring my not stabbed hand to my forehead and massage my temples. This couldn't go any worse. When I raise my head again, Mon is scrutinizing me with an arched eyebrow. What? He dusts off my shoulders, but as kind as the gesture is, the slightly disgusted face he makes betrays how terrible it must look. Look, I know I'm nasty. I just want a bath, and I want my hand to stop bleeding. It's not my fault someone threw me in the dirt.
Oh.
Damn, you look like crap, Bunny. Why do you call me a bunny? Just because I'm small? Thanks? Wait, what did you... The name's Amon, by the way. I'm Vivi's big bro. Wait, what? Are y'all actually biologically related? No, you can't be. Y'all, no. Other than the pointy ears. You can't be related. Is this like an adopted situation? Is he adopted? Are you adopted? Wait. He draws Envy closer by the shoulders in a huge grin, pressing him against his side. Unfortunately. Wait. I'm just going to go with this and have to accept it. Not at all what I was thinking, because y'all don't... You two are siblings? So what happened? I thought it wouldn't take you long. They didn't even acknowledge my question. And he scurries away from his brother's grasp. Once again, I'm non-existent. Y'all don't really seem at all similar, but okay, fine, I guess. Where'd my music go? My emotional support music. Yeah, they're family, alright. The ignoring people actively talking to me trait must run in their genes. Oh, aww. No one pays attention to us. The Voidbound found him first. I managed to lure them away, but they must have picked up on our trail by now.
No.
Oh, that's no good. Also, like, you have an accent, he doesn't. It just confused me. You clearly look like you were raised in a whole different place. The what? Let's get going then. I already sent word to the Spire what's going on. Wait. Let's just, let me stop you right there. This is going too fast. I'm having trouble catching up. What the hell are you talking about? Nothing of your concern. You will keep doing as I say. I have hiccups because you gave me angies. What? No! Their eyes narrow.
His name is John C.
Thanks, Moose. Their eyes narrow on me. No? No! I think I've already played long enough. I deserve an explanation. Where are you taking me exactly? Where are we? No one has mentioned a hospital or a police station. In fact, these two weird-looking people seem surprisingly unmoved by the sight of me. Our gazes clash. I take a preemptive step back as I try to curl my hand tightly around the knife. I suddenly realize it's no longer there. He stole it! Did I drop it? Cast a glance around the area, but I don't see any signs of it. Are you looking for this? With a twirl of their wrist, they produced my knife from their cloak. You little sneaky bastard. There's no traces of the blood and mud that were glued to the blade only minutes ago. I grit my teeth, a single drop of cold sweat tracing down my spine. Good. Remember the position you are in. The cloak swallows both his arms and the knife as he drapes over himself again. I get it, you're the rogue. You're the rogue of this D&D party. I will tell you what will happen next. You will keep following my instructions until we are out of here. That is the only thing you should think about. I'm not moving until you tell me what's going on. His unreadable facade cracks at the edges. Don't you understand that you're in no position to bargain? His name is Envy. Makes sense he's the rogue. Well, yeah. He's our edgy baby. It is very simple. Either you obey me, or you get torn apart by those creatures. Your choice. Doozy says leave. Huh. Save. Return. Very curious what happens if I try to leave. Do I meet other people? I don't actually know, like, between the name, the cloak, and the 300 earrings. You leave his earrings alone. I love his earrings. You leave them earrings alone. Okay, I'm curious, though. If I leave, do I meet other characters? Is this the way to meet other people? Or is that just like, you're gonna get wonder to get murdered? I'm very just curious on how that would work. It is a lovely trope. Oh, it is a lovely trope. We always have to have our little edgy baby. Our little emo boy. We gotta have at least one of them in each game. Our little grouches who are just cinnamon rolls on the inside. I think... I feel like if I said if you have a heart, just help me, is not gonna do anything. I saved. I want to see what happens if I leave. I'm honestly just kind of nosy. Not like I've been doing this the entire time to get different endings or anything, but I'm genuinely curious, like, what will they do if I leave? Fine. Then I'm leaving. I'll find the way home on my own. I have no reason to put up with an asshole like you. Goodbye, then. So insufferable. Wait. Let's talk this through, alright? He intercepts me just as I'm turned around, but I brush him away with a scowl. I have nothing to say to you. Please, my sibling is not the easiest person to talk to, or the nicest. Hey, but we need no harm. We really are here to bring you to safety. Why don't you come with me? I can show you. Where we are, I mean. No. Not until you tell me where we are, where you're taking me, what you want from me. Those are a lot of questions. And it's not the easiest thing to explain, I guess. Maybe we should, You are in limbo. They push their brother aside with a nudge of their shoulder and approach me with hasty strides. I don't cower from them, not even when they stop right in front of me and I can feel their breath fanning on my cheeks. You are in a realm infinitely far from yours. You have crossed a border that has never been trespassed before, and have ultimately ended up here somehow in one piece. It's a miracle itself that you have not disintegrated by now, or worse, altered the very core of existence. It is a miracle indeed that you are standing here with enough life in you to form a single coherent thought. You are far, far away from your world, from your home, and you're extremely lucky I found you when I did. Does that answer your questions? There's a tickle in the back of my head. Something is trying to pull memory out of the deepest corner of my brain. You know what? I don't trust you. You've been nothing but cruel to me this whole time. Nothing you say will... Then what will you do? Leave? Don't make me laugh. You won't survive a single minute out there without me. I already proved as much. You must know or suspect by now that this is not your Feyborn or anything remotely close to it. I told you, I don't know what you're talking about. Your cloud of judgment does not allow you to see the truth before you, but I will show you. Oh. Before I know it, their gloved hand encircles my wrist. And I can only yelp as they swing me around and start dragging me with them. Rude? Hey, let go of me. Hey. Vivi, wait. Stay out of this, Amon. I said let me go. We don't have time to lose because of your stubbornness. I have to drag you all the way to the spire, then so be it. The Dublin Spire? What the hell are you talking about? Dig my heels into the soil and claw his fingers, but he doesn't budge. Not even when my nails pierce him hard enough to draw blood. He let go. Sorry, couldn't read that right. I kick the back of their knee. For a second, I see his leg buckling forward, but then it snaps straight. They keep walking. The fog around us dissipates slowly, getting out of his way. When we stop, they forcefully shove me forward. I barely have time to shield my face from the fall. That was out of line. Amon holds me steady, saving me once more from a nasty fall. Nausea hammers my stomach, and I bend over the pain. So apparently, even if I picked that one, maybe just made my relationship with him more negative. He's more mad at me, I guess, now. But it's still, I was still forced to stay on the main storyline. Like, no, you have to go with him. So I might just lost points with him, possibly. Oopsies. No, it was not. Yes, it was. Be nice to me. There you have it. Your answer. Screw you. You're an absolute dickhead. You. Are you done? I will never be done. Heaving a sigh, Amon stands between us like a father separating his misbehaving children. He serves well enough as a brick wall, at least. Hey, let's all dial it down. Especially you. Flicks his finger on Envy's forehead, hard enough to make him take a step back. Ouch! What do you think you're doing? Gonna show you are Wilhelm what you wanted to, but without being a jerk in the process. Before either of us can say anything, Amon places a hand on my lower back, barely making contact, but beckoning me forward nonetheless. Now, little bunny, come and see. There's something that can make you believe us. It's right here. Fine, but stop calling me... Ooh, didn't get a chance to even tell him. Oh, that's pretty. A lonely castle sits on top of a mountain, floating over the pearlescent fog. Light shines from within its walls, bathing the interior in a shimmering glow. A slim tower pierces the dark clouds, but this one doesn't feed the darkness around it. Instead, it keeps the storm at bay with a golden beam of light. It is a lighthouse, a beacon of hope in the middle of a sea of black clouds. 1,000 pinnacles emerge from some nebulous distance. It's hauntingly familiar, but as much as I try to pull the memories to the forefront of my mind, I can't. There are none to find. I know I've never seen this before, but I have. Ahem. Little bunny, welcome to Limbo, our pleasant home, the realm within the great void, house of the blessed ones. That is not exactly. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, just a slogan. Tourists love it. We don't have tourists, idiot. They would love it if we had them. Their voices become fleeting mumbles. I stare up to where the golden light disappears, high in the sky. And then I know with absolute clarity that they're telling the truth. Envy was right. I'm immeasurably far away from home. Not Kansas anymore, Toto. Ah, oh, that's not good. Oh! Oh no, I didn't like that. Fall to my knees, gripping my head as a wave of mind-numbing pain cuts through my temples. Someone screams in the back of my mind, clawing at the walls of my consciousness, tearing them apart. Do not go. My wanderer. My wanderer. Do not, where do you not want me to go in here? I tried to leave. Hey, are you alright? Behind my closed eyelids, flashes of red and black stain my vision, running in mocking circles. It's a tower's influence. It's trying to take over. They have they found us. They have found us? Something. I'll hold them back. You do. I'll hold them back. You do to something. I don't know. Do you want me to run? What are you doing? What are you saying, Amon? Something rough closes around my cheeks, holding my head firm. Fingers dig around my eyeballs, peeling my eyelids apart to force them open. Wilhelm. I know that that's my name. No. Look at me. I can't. It's too much. I can't. You've got to fight. You've got to fight. Your mind, or something you, or it will kill you? I can't. My mouth opens, only babbles make it out as foam gathers in the back of my throat, slides down to my legs. I'm just gonna die. It's getting worse to try to read. Now it just has random symbols. Oh, I think I'm dying. Fire pierces my hand and climbs up to my shoulder. The squelch of blood stills my senses as Envy sinks their nails into my wound, prodding and tugging the flesh. Why would you do that? Lightning surges through my veins, yanking my arm out of their reach. I have no time to react. His unforgiving touch finds my arms next, shaking me back and forth. Is it you, Wilhelm? I seal my mouth shut to avoid puking all over them. The voices have stopped, replaced by the all-consuming pain, now making my arms spasm. Yes? Good. Stand up. Tears blur the corners of my eyes as they haul me to my feet. We're almost there. We will cross the bridge and then it will be over. I whine through gritted teeth. My feet can't hold my weight any longer. This is it. Summon a rift. Everything is slowly being plunged into thick darkness. I barely can make out Amon's silhouette as he runs towards us. Behind him, the forest wails and shudders. Long, broken fingers stretch from the depths of the shadows to grab him. What? But That's an order. With a click of their tongue, he takes off his cloak, throwing it away to be carried by the wind. Oh, we get to see what you're wearing now. You've got black nails. I do love it when people paint their nails black. You're just overall just intriguing. Light engulfs me. Envy's hand on my arm tightens until his fingers are pressed against the bone. Ow, why are you fingering my handle? The air in front of us shakes violently, colors breaking into shapes and static noise. Envy's fingers turn black, yanking at the landscape like a blanket, tearing it apart and revealing another flash of light that makes me wince. Electricity cuts through the air. jolts of it run up my skin, forcing a hiss out of me. That hurts. Oh! Long hallway suddenly stands before me, but the mountains are still here. All around us. Oh, did he like portal us into the castle so we don't have to walk in? Envy sticks a leg into it. White ripples swallow him up to the knee, distorting its shape. The choking pressure around my arm disappears as they let go. They look back at me, eyes narrowing as he tentatively extends a hand my way. Come. There's no time. The right side of his body is gone, cut by a white, quivering line. He shakes his hand in front of me, urging me to take it.
You have to choose. Come with me and live, or stay here and die.
Well, it seems like a pretty obvious option. My tongue is dry in my mouth, thick and dense. I stop thinking and force myself to act. I place my fingers on top of theirs, their freezing skin curling around mine.
Do not let go.
I will try not to let go. Their eyes are fixed on me as I slide inside the hallway. I watch as his body disappears inch by inch until only his hand gripping mine is left. He tugs lightly. Another hand clasps my shoulder, squeezing it reassuringly from behind. Come on. Our hands disappear as I let Envy pull me through. The pale water licks its way out my skin until it swallows my elbow like a hungry beast. Pray. I try to keep my eyes open when my head finally crosses the threshold, but the light... Why the light makes me yawn? Usually your brain works the other way, isn't it? Like, I don't know what it is with the bright light just like triggers yawns. I don't know how my brain is messed up. It's like a thing. It's like people who see sunlight and sneeze, I guess. Okay. I try to keep my eyes open when my head finally crosses the threshold, but the light is so searing I'm forced to close them. What the hell was that sound? I can hear the sea. Is that what the sea sounds like? I float over the blinding surface of the water, Envy's grasp leading me forward. Bubbles gently touch my skin, helping me navigate through the iridescent ocean. That is not what an ocean sounds like to me. I don't know what that sound was. My eyes flutter open. The soft whisper of waves is replaced by the gentle crackling of fire and the distant sound of a piano. I shudder and sigh in relief as the warmth of the room envelops me. The pressure clamped around my head ebbs away, taking the last remnants. Why am I yawning? What have I done to start triggering it? It's not even that late at night. Usually it happens around 9 o'clock. It's still early. What is even happening? Also, why is my bitrate so low? What is going on? That's really weird. Are y'all getting weird, lagging? Okay, my bitrate shows that it went back up. I was getting a warning for a second. Why? I don't know. That's really weird. Hold on, I'm checking my OBS. OBS is being weird all of a sudden. This computer is like... I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. Interesting. I do not know why it's being so upsetting spaghetti. Huh. Maybe because the cats are tearing through the living room, keep catching the Ethernet cords. Well, if you could keep them from doing that, well, that would be fantastic. Because if they jerk my cord, I lose. My thing goes dead. Yeah, I don't know why. My bitrate is back up some, but yeah, it's very. It just keeps saying encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings or using a faster encoding preset. I have never seen that as an error message before. And I stream with these settings all the time. I don't ever change these. Yes, I was thinking keep the cats from doing everything. Great. Excellent. You're doing a great job. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know, because I don't see anything that should be causing issues. I tried to reduce the target bit rate a little bit, but it already wasn't even that high, so... who knows? But yeah, I dropped the bitrate a little bit down. I mean, this isn't like a high-action game. I guess I don't need a super high bitrate. But, we'll see if that helps it or not. I don't know what its problem is. That was weird. Okay. And also, I've been doing 2 different computers. I have one computer running the game, and my other computer just running the stream. And it literally has nothing open but the chat and OBS. Like, there's no other programs open on that computer, so I don't know why it was freaking out. Yeah, now the CPU usage has gone back down. I don't know what it was doing. Hopefully it'll be okay, though. Alright. Okay. Let us continue. That was too close for comfort. Yeah, it was. What happened? You bet. I've never seen so many of those fuckers together. As my senses clear, I started taking my surroundings. The walls are high, hugged by columns and those long stained glass windows I saw from afar. But we were just in the forest just a second ago, and now, well, yeah, we just like portaled in. I turn around, my nose almost bumping him on his chest when I do. He laughs and politely pushes himself away from me, leaving me room to breathe. Yeah, why were you like right up on my ass? Behind him there is nothing but the other side of the hallway. More lamplights flicker. Fire laps the stone walls, and the columns slither upward until they vanish into the darkness. You. Are the voices gone? Shifting my weight from one side to the other, I realize I feel lighter on my feet. The air around me is not oppressive anymore, but breezy and familiar. If it weren't for the ringing in my left ear, I would think I imagined the horror from before. Hey, I asked you a question? What? They sigh deeply, dramatically so. I suppose if your stupidity is back, you must be in control again. I don't reply right away, but to be fair, I care about something else a bit more than defending myself from his jabs. Did you just stick your fingers in my wound? I flip my hand over to survey the damage. Ah! I regret it instantly. The sight turns my knees liquid. Yes, I did. To save you, I may add. My lips part to protest. They tilt their head in anticipation of it, shooting me a glare. If you still have presence within you, may have to do it again. You little bitch. You sassy little bitch. Don't even joke about that. It's disgusting. You don't finger my hand hole, okay? I search for his other hand, the one I know must have traces of my blood. A gas sticks in my throat at the close side of his fingers. Now sharp talons stiffly curled over themselves. Yeah, this one, right? The little pointy hand? He quickly hides his battered hand between the folds of his tunic. They look away from me, their expression flattening. Whatever it is, it looks painful. I have a good slice sitting right on my palm, but whatever's going on with him looks even worse. I trace the curves of their arm with my eyes. I reach our still joined hands. His hold of me is firm, but I can feel a slight tremble in his muscles. I'm not sure they've realized that they're still cupping my hand in theirs. Oh, we holding hands. You okay? You can let my hand down, Muppet. Let go of him. I'll be nice. Okay, I'll ask him if he's okay. He's not gonna answer me truthfully, probably. He's gonna say something very emo. But I'll ask anyway. Are you okay? They blink, jaw falling slack. One would have thought I've slapped him across the face instead of asking an innocent question. Maybe I should have now that I think of it. Of course. Why wouldn't I be? Different question pops in my mind in response to theirs. Why did I ask? I knew it wasn't going to be nice. I was just trying to be nice to him. I don't have an answer. I don't know. Your hand? They avert their eyes from me, dismissing whatever I may be thinking of saying next. The tension in his face lessens ever so slightly. It does not concern you. His reply is but a whisper, a tired mumble. Not abrasive or defensive, just matter of fact. Are you... Oh, his little face is red. Am I what? Nothing. Forget it. Spire be blessed, there really is nothing inside that head of yours. Figures that the tower could possess you so easily. You should talk louder if you want people to hear you, you know. An angry huff is the only sign that they've heard me. They drop my hand, slipping their other arm inside the tunic. As they walk away, I'd swear their pace is slower than before, but it's probably just my imagination. As we walk, I realize I'm calmer now. Too calm, in fact. There are a lot of questions mingling in the back of my mind, but the forefront of my thoughts is surprisingly empty and peaceful. This place has some sort of soothing effect on me. It's almost familiar. I can't tell where this hallway leads to, but somehow I feel like I know. So where exactly... Gale? He breaks into a jog, leaving me behind with an envy that does his best to hide their face behind their hair. Emo baby. Oh, great. Master is here. The hell? Are you the master? Peeking around Envy's shoulder, I see a man standing further ahead. The soft flicker of the candles drawing the edge of a long and lustrous cloak. He turns around with a start, worry written across his face. Come on. He strides up to us, the long cloak draped across his shoulders, flaring out behind him. The candlelights by his feet waver as he picks up speed, meeting Amon halfway.
Father keeps me. Are you two alright?
Father keeps me. What? 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 Huh?
Yeah.
Kinda. That's not important. Look at this. He sadly does jazz hands around me. It's enough to catch the newcomer's attention. Yes, I am Small Bean. Hello. It's like, hey, Dad, look what we found. Can we keep it? The color drains from his delicate face. I shuffle my feet, gluing my arms to my sides in a poor attempt to look better than I know I do. There's not much saving my first impression. Aw, they could have cleaned me up or something. Not that it should matter. But yeah, but first impressions are important. Is this the cause of all this mess? Yes. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, just throw off your little cloak. You're so fancy looking. In a single fluid motion, he sweeps his coat off of his shoulders, throwing him on a pointed glare. I am extremely disappointed in you, Amon.
Huh.
Huh? What? I expected this level of sloppiness from our sibling, but not from you. Wait, our sibling? Are all three of you related? The genetics in this family be wild, man. Huh? Excuse me? To allow him to be in this foul condition. Wait, I can explain.
No.
I thought you knew better than this. Gale shakes his head, not leaving room for any argument. For the first time, Amon's impermeable smile is shattered and reduced to a sour pout. Oh, pouty baby face. I feel a bit sad for him. A bit. Just a little bit. With only 2 steps of his fairly long legs, Gale stands in front of me, offering me a heartfelt bow of his head.
On behalf of my siblings, please, let me apologize.
Again, the genetic variance, the variations of y'all's DNA is wild. If y'all are actually like blood-related siblings. I've just gotta say, y'all look nothing alike, really. Other than the fact you have pointy ears and you're pretty. I mean, even heights are very, very different. Your hair color is all different. Eye, skin tone. Well, the facial structure is actually pretty similar. And you also have the cute little freckles too, like Envy has. Like, you have some similarities, but I never would have guessed y'all related. My mouth parts, but only a pitiful sound makes it out as our gazes lock. Behind his eyes, ripples of glimmering silk move in the color of nearly... What? Hold on. Gotta read that sentence. I messed it up in my brain. Behind his eyes, ripples of glimmering silk move in the color of early dawn. Pink shines from within in a pool of royal purple, enthralling me completely. Oh, it's the purple and pink in his eyes. Got it. I was thinking of literal silk flowing like curtains back there, and I was so confused. I can see lightning dancing around his tiny pupils as a quiet whisper caresses the back of my neck, making the hair stand on end. Ooh, he gives you the shivers. It's difficult to look away.
You must be cold and terrified, among other things. I promise you will be treated with the utmost care and respect from now on.
Thank you. Does that mean that Envy's gonna leave me alone? Because he's not been very nice to me. And I've done nothing to him. I don't register the cape falling around my shoulders until he clasps it in place, smoothing the sides with meticulous hands. The scent of lavender and detergent clashes with the stench clinging to my body. Aw, he's trying to make us nice. Or nicer, you know, a little bit more presentable. The warmth of the fabric drags a sigh out of me. My body stirs back to life at the sensation. My hands shaking out the coat to close it around me and press its comfort and weight against my tepid skin. I can't for the life of me summon any strength to speak. We do not have time to lose the we do not have the time to lose to play the gentleman. Okay, he could play the gentleman. You definitely aren't playing the gentleman, so let him play the gentleman. Gale's head snaps up to Envy in careful consideration. His eyes immediately slide to the arm they've been very insistent on hiding. Oh, what have you been doing, I'm assuming younger sibling? You seem a little bit like the baby of the family. I don't know, Gale gives me firstborn vibes. You're right. You, in particular, should make haste. You two go on ahead. Rhea is already waiting in the spire. I'm sure our dear sister will appreciate a bit of insight about the situation at hand. Is everybody related in this game? Are we actually related, or do they just call each other by sibling names? I am so confused. Are y'all actually related, or is this more like terms of endearment, or just like... I'm so confused.
Huh.
Are we using the spire? Yes. Every precaution is too little. A peculiarly strained beat of silence goes by. I look between them, but there's nothing I can decipher from the mix of expressions on their faces. What do you plan to do with this? Their hand waves in my direction. Gale places himself slightly in front of me to protect me from Envy's rudeness. As for our esteemed guest, I'll see to it that they're in better condition before meeting our father. You can fathom what he would say if only by my own reaction. As he says that, his long finger rests on my shoulder. The touch is so light I would have missed it if it wasn't for the scent of leather tickling my nostrils. You cannot be serious. Gale stands taller next to me. I glance up at him as his throat bobs down with a hard swallow, the tension clear in the air. Alright, we leave little bunny in your hands then. The what? Mon throws his arm around Envy's slender shoulders, pulling them against his side right when they're about to protest. Instead, there's only a nasty choking sound and a rather ominous crack. Come on. See you in a bit. What? You cannot be out. Oh, off they go. Mon winks at me and turns swiftly on his heels, dragging Envy with him. They both retreat deeper into the hallway, past the torches I can see waving in the distance. Okay.
They are a colorful pair, are they not?
Yeah, they are. Colorful is a curious way of putting it.
please, allow me to apologize again, and not only on their behalf.
Your voice sounds familiar.
Had I known the direness of your state, I would have done something to assist.
What would you have done? I am curious. What would you have done? Of course, I don't know if y'all have like different magical abilities. If y'all just all like fey creatures or elves or something. I don't know. You have pointy ears. Gods? Are you gods? I don't know what you are. Excuse me. That sounds incredibly self-centered. Aw, little face is red. He fidgets with the collar of his shirt. He looks like a prince in distress more than I do. And that's saying something. Aw, bless him. Don't worry, no offense taken. Yeah, I've been with Envy all day.
Now, come. I may not be able to do much, but it will be better than nothing.
Thank you. Can you get me a bath and good clothes? He leads me aside and coaxes me to sit down on the wall's overhanging frieze. Our hands find each other naturally, and he doesn't let go of me until he's sure I'm not about to keel over. Even when I smile up at him reassuringly, his fingers hover close, ready to support me if needed. Before I can even begin to thank him, he bends a knee in front of me.
May I?
May you what? Why are you down there? You gonna propose to me or something? We just met. You're very pretty, but we just met. What are you doing? White noise takes over my already struggling brain as he earnestly looks up to me. My heart flutters, seeing how the deep color of his eyes pours into me, warm and kind. It takes me a long couple of seconds to understand he wants to see my hand. Oh. I just thought you just down there. Hi down there. When I try to pull my arm out of the coat, it gets tangled into the flaps and I struggle to push them away. I can't do anything. Cute people are looking at me. I fail how to do things. Ah, allow me. He reaches out, his fingers delicately peeling off the pieces of fabric and freeing my hand. Heat rises to my cheeks as I place my palm in front of him. Sorry, I swear I'm not usually this clumsy.
Don't say that. You're already going through a great deal.
Yes, I am. Thank you. You're the only nice person who's been nice to me. I mean, Amon was nice, but he's also just a lot. I feel like he wasn't taking it very seriously sometimes. A bit of comeliness is expected, and the least of our concerns. I wouldn't demand you remain collected in this situation. I'm still not sure what the situation is, to be honest. His fingers slowly close around the back of my hand as he inspects the blood-soaked bandage. Yes, I should apologize about that too. However, I'm afraid I can't give you any answers. Even if I had them, it's not my right to explain. But know that our intentions are not malicious. That I can swear to you. I bore my eyes into his, trying to find any cracks, any hints that betray his true intentions, but there are none. That's reassuring, if true. He holds my hand as though it were made of spun glass. He slowly removes what once was part of my shirt, now a damp crimson piece of fabric. You did a great job. Huh. I did what I could, I guess. He reveals the wound. Underneath the blood, the blades of grass and dirt. I can still see the black ink decorating the back of my hand. He retrieves a cotton handkerchief from his pants pocket, and his eyes search mine, asking for permission. I nod. I'm absorbed by the delicacy of his movements as he slowly cleans upward from my knuckles. He purposefully avoids the traces of ink, and his eyes narrow when the drawing starts to reveal itself. Do you know what that is?
No.
No, not without further examination. He hesitates when faced with the entrance of the cut. I would like to alter it as little as possible, so if you'll excuse me. Yeah, I get it. I'll try not to think about the consequences of leaving an open wound of this caliber untreated. He ties the ends of the handkerchief together with a bow too fine for the occasion, and his thumb swipes across it as if to check its security. The sensation of the leather against my skin makes me flinch.
Does it hurt?
Well, no. It's just a big hole in my hand. It feels fine.
Of course it does. Forgive me.
He's cute and awkward. I like him. This is as much as I can do for now. This is a lot. If we take the rest of the day into consideration, between being stabbed, kidnapped, or this, I think the choice is pretty easy. Aw, you're cute.
You got little tiny pointy teeth, too.
He laughs breathily at that, but there's a concerned dip in the bridge of his nose, as though he can't decide whether he should keep laughing or not. Oh, well, that is a robust sense of humor. Thank you, Gale? Gale, was it?
Oh, yes. Where are my manners?
Where are your manners?
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Gael, current
Gael.
master of the Grand Houses.
Gael. Not Gale. Gael? Gael? Can you repeat that line? Oh, that only goes... Hold on. Oh, I can't... Okay. I can't, like, rewind. Okay. Wait, I can. Hold on.
Oh, yes. Where are my manners? It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Gael, current master.
I don't think I
of the
pronounced that
Houses.
correctly. My country is going to come out too bad. I will try my best. Gael? Making it 2 syllables is very difficult in my brain. But I'm going to try my best. So he takes a seat next to me, leaving a polite distance between us. I tilt my head to the side to get a better look. It only takes him a second to avert his gaze from me with a nervous clear of his throat. Oh, he's awkward. Which is a title you have no concept of, so it's not exactly relevant. I can't help but chuckle at his bashfulness. It's nice to meet you, Gael. Master? Master Gael? Ah, no need. Gael will suffice. So mentally repeat his name. Something about it just sounds off. He doesn't look like someone who should be addressed by just their first name. Shall we continue? He motions for us to stand, but waits for my reaction first. The other end of the hallway, where the other 2 disappeared behind us, is still as cryptic as it was before. Can we stay here for a moment? I just need to catch my breath a bit. Surprise marks his features, but it lasts only for a blink. Yes, of course. I cannot leave you alone, however, for your safety. I hope my presence isn't too unwelcome. It's not. It's just... I'm having a hard time trusting anything or anyone. It's not just you. I understand. It's the wise thing to do, Wilhelm. It rolls off his tongue softly, as if it's something meant to be said with care. Wonderful name, if you'll allow me to say. Oh, well, it doesn't have as much class as Master Gael, but I'll accept the compliment. Before I realize it, I'm extending my other hand for him to shake. He stares at it in dumbfounded silence. He clasps my hand with his, and I squeeze. He doesn't know what handshaking is, clearly. His breath staggers in the back of his throat as he pulls back, cradling his hand against his chest. I just assaulted this man! Sorry, did I squeeze too hard? No, forgive me. Forgive me. Are you okay? My little soft boy? Are you okay? He casts his gaze lower to his slacks, stooping down to brush off a non-existent speck of dirt. You are just so awkward and so cute. Did I do something wrong or weird for that matter? Yeah, do they not shake hands around here? We should continue. I hate to press you, but the longer we wait, the more unstable you may get. Unstable? He stands up and straightens his vest, brushing his hair away from his face with a jerk of his chin. Awkwardness has found its way through his smile, but he still waits patiently for me to leave our improvised seat. I don't know what I did or said, but I would rather go back to that comfortable silence from before. Sorry about your cloak. What do you mean, unstable? Thank you for being kind to me. I am curious, what does it mean, unstable? You know, I do want to thank him, but I'm also a little sus. But, yeah, what do you mean unstable? No, I don't have time to think about that. This very clear question taking the lead in my train of thought. What do you mean unstable? He plays with the flaps of his gloves, searching for the correct words to say. I am not sure what my siblings have told you, but your presence here is, well, a most rare occurrence. I do not know what to expect, so I shall expect everything. You see, the rules of our realm, of our home, they are different from yours. They may affect you in a variety of ways. I'm not aiming to scare you, of course. Our father will see that you are safe, I assure you. Consider me a bit scared, honestly. If you have any more questions, know that I'll do my best to answer them and ease your worries. I must warn you, though, I may not be very useful. I snort. Problem is, I have too many of those. So what now? What happens to me next? He shifts his weight, taking a long pause before speaking next. I am not sure. We, the sovereigns, those in charge of safekeeping Limbo's realm, are arranged to meet with you shortly. We will decide how to proceed then after a much-needed debate. The sovereigns? How many people are we talking about? You have already met Amon and Envy. I have 3 other siblings, and our father will lead the meeting. He is, the supreme authority of Limbo, you could say. That doesn't put me at ease the slightest. The supreme authority doesn't sound too nice, but I guess he's the only chance I have to finding some answers. Who better than the person who commands the place to shed some light on this? And what exactly is Limbo? Our home. Just like the firstborn is yours. What? Firstborn? Do they mean Feyborn? I don't know what firstborn is. That's what you call it? Firstborn? Yes, our world came to life after yours, hence the name. Oh, okay, gotcha. Right. But that is not of importance right now. I know it is easier said than done, but do not get caught in the details. The last thing you need is for your sanity to be jeopardized. My sanity's already jeopardized! Something unusual has happened, and we want to resolve it as peacefully as possible, both you and us. I silently agree. My head has started to spin again just from that brief exchange. Taking a step back, he offers me his arm. The smile he flashes me next is different. Distant. Let us hurry then. Hesitantly, I curl my fingers around the crook of his elbow. He leads the way forward, and we walk through the eerie hallway once more, this time in silence. He doesn't make any attempts to strike up conversation, and I'm not in a position to do so either. I merely count our steps as we endlessly follow the cobblestone path. The silence is surprisingly welcome, but short-lived. Something wails from within the walls. It's like a quiet mourning? The wheezing cries of the wind leaking through the cracks of every brick shaping the corridor. I can vaguely distinguish mumbled words among the noise. I look up at Gael, but he's merely staring ahead, his gaze unwavering. If he hears it too, he doesn't react whatsoever. Then my skin crawls as a slow, unnerving smile curves his lips. Can people quit making little creepy faces at me? He looks alien, uncanny, detached, as if he was carved from marble rather than born. What was a soothing presence a second ago now makes me swallow hard and loosen the grip I have on his arm. Why does he feel so different from before? Or am I the one who's... We stop. Hello? A gate made of stone and wood stands before us. The archivolts go up as far as I can see, framing a tympanum that portrays a long-haired man at its center. His hands extend to each side, fingers stretched outward like branches embracing the scene below. Is that the person I keep seeing? The naked, long-haired person that keeps talking to me and calling me his wanderer? Around him, several worshippers clamber up a hill, trying to reach him at the top. A pendant adorns his chest. It's some sort of eye inscribed in a bent triangle. Hey, that's what my mouse cursor looks like, and they keep having that on their outfits. Wait, I've seen that before. Yeah, that's what they all wear. I cling instinctively to Gael's arm when the gates open with a thunderous noise, making the walls tremble. He finally looks at me as if awakening from a long dream. It's alright. A gust of cold air hits me, coiling around my feet and filtering through the cloak. The scent of something acrid burns my nose. We burning bodies in here? What's going on? The gates are now wide open. We're facing an austere, 7-sided room. The subtle streams of light coming from the ceiling shine through floating specks of dust. I look down at the threshold's clean cut, keeping the cobblestone from continuing inside. This way. I don't move, yanking him back with a strength I didn't know I still had. There's a chair made of stone in the middle of the room, rooted to the cracked floor. Over it hovers a shining black sphere that catches the light from above. An endless pit surrounds it all, and from it emerges the ominous hum of the earth far, far below. There's a balcony in the back on the first level, framing the whole room. Colosseum made to observe and feast on what happens down in the pits, on the mental, physical carnage of the wicked and the doomed. It's a judgment room at best and a torture chamber at worst. Don't go in there. I shake my head, taking a step back. A wave of nausea pierces my chest, and I let go of Gael's arm as though it were burning.
Are you alright? What's wrong?
I don't want to go in the creepy room! I'm not going in there. Please, I know it's not the most pleasant of sights, but you must trust me. With all your little symbols on it, you're gonna summon demons in here or something and sacrifice me. No, 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 no. I can't do that. I am not going in there. There's no way. Well, please reconsider. There's nothing to reconsider. If someone wants to talk to me, they can do it right here. This is just standard procedure, Wilhelm.
I promised you would be safe, did I not? Can you please believe in those words?
No, because a lot of people have been lying to me, and last person that I tried to trust, like, stabbed me, and then, like, everyone has been really cryptic and scary. I want to. I want to believe someone is on my side, but I don't. I see. He withdraws the hand that had reached to touch me, rubbing his wrist instead. My chest rises and falls erratically as his eyes slide to the room before us. I am terribly sorry. You leave me with no choice. As I'm about to speak, a chill runs from the top of my head to the tip of my toes, crushing my throat. Something pierces down my spine next, gluing me to the spot. I do not like your scary, scary eyes. Wilhelm, please get into the room. Oh, his eyes bore into me, swallowed by a haunting glow. Everything around those glimmering irises becomes dark and blurry. I feel my thoughts seeping out of my head, and then nothing. Nothing but Master Gael. Take a seat. Yes, Master. I walk through the narrow corridor, leaning to my appointed chair. A rock slips off the bridge and falls into the void without a sound. My eyes follow the pebble until it vanishes into the darkness. There's nothing but peace and quiet around me, nothing but the calm and careful beat of my heart in my ears. I sit down, my back slowly meets the stone and my hands lay on the armrest. The tepid warmth of the candles looks at what little skin peeks through the master's cloak. The ball floating above me, note, the eye, stirs to life and regards me with a quiver. Huh? The air suddenly slices my lungs open and tears a high-pitched gasp out of me. Heat rises to my head in the shape of my own voice, reverberating inside my skull over and over again. The thoughts flow back inside, deliberately filling the emptiness left behind. What did you do to me? I'm sorry. Flames bite every patch of my skin. I desperately shake the cloak off me, pushing my sleeves all the way up to my shoulders. He casts his eye down to where the discarded cloak lays. The coat floats up into the air, fanning my sweat-stained cheeks in the process. It flies away from me and neatly coils itself around Gael's arm. Thank you.
No.
Maman? What did you... Maman? Where are you and what are you doing? I frantically sweep my eyes across the room in realization. Amon is sitting on one of the thrones, one leg hoisted over his knee. He raises a hand in silent greeting when it catches me staring. Next to him stands Envy, not claiming any seat. The only sign of acknowledgement they give me is stuffing their nose in the air. A haughty little child. That thing on their arm is completely gone.
My. That takes some courage, brother. Good work.
I guess that's their sister they were talking about? Hello! There's someone else in the room. Right in front of me, a woman stands high on the balcony, hands leaned on the railing.
You did well. Father's eye will now do the rest.
I don't like that your father's just a creepy eyeball on a throne. Her voice sinks deep into my bones. I would think her presence has sucked all the air out of the room, but I know it's simply me holding my breath. Her head tilts up ever so slightly, sizing me up thoroughly. We received the notice more than an hour ago. What were you doing? My apologies there, Prefectus. I want to present our guest in better shape than we found him for our father's sake. Alas, I am not sure I achieved that. She raised a hand to her forehead, heaved a long sigh. Her right arm reflects the purplish light of the room, highlighting the many curves and crevices, giving shape to an elegant prosthesis. Your compassion again, Gael. I admire you. It does not falter even in these circumstances, does it? On the contrary, it should be stronger than ever in moments like this. If you don't mind me, I will take my seat now. He turns with a bow, and I stare at his receding back. The paralyzing fear strangling me only heightens with every step he takes. Who is he? No, what is he? What are these people? I take this as him. She's looking at me. The drama of her metallic claws on the stone echoes loud enough for me to flinch. Her crimson eyes flicker with a dull curiosity as they fall on me. I curl my hands into fists as I hold her stare. Gael's handkerchief tightens around my hand. Yep, this is him. The woman inspects me more closely now. So this little thing crosses the crystal border and lives? Quite the miracle, don't you think? My tongue darts out to ease the dry creases on my lips. There's a clear accusation behind that clipped tone of hers. And those beasts haven't torn into shreds either, I can see. Not a limb infected or missing. They tried to, for sure. We were lucky to be there. We'll see about that. She sighs once more with an audible tension and closes her eyes. When she opens them next, they instantly find me like a knife through the chest.
Listen up, child of the firstborn.
Okay.
I am Prefectus Rhea, guardian of this realm and protector of this sacred chamber. I will be the one to judge you on this day.
I thought the eyeball was gonna judge me. You will answer every question asked of you, and you will do so with honesty, lest you receive the punishment you'd be looking for. Have I made myself clear? Yes, ma'am. What do I get in return? I feel like this is not my time to push it, so I'll just say yes. It is my best interest to behave if I want to get out of here in one piece. Doesn't make it any easier to swallow what's left of my pride. Yeah, I'm just trying to behave at this point, because I don't know what's going on. Yes, ma'am. No need. You may address me as Prefectus, whether to answer or ask. Oh, so I can ask as well. Interesting. Yes, Prefectus. The corner of her lip lifts with a sly smirk, lighting up her eyes with a glow proper of a sated wolf. Good. Cooperate with me and you shall be rewarded. Now, Amon. What? Keep him still. We will begin as soon as father returns. What? Wait, what? My brother will keep you restrained during the process. You must understand that this situation calls for every safety measure available. Wait, I thought you were just asking me questions. Please, Prefectus, we do not think that is necessary.
No.
He's harmless, Ray. You should know that better than us. Just look at him.
We do not know that. I won't make the mistake of being incautious.
I glance at the closed gates. For an instant, I imagine myself sprinting and pushing them open, but they look insanely heavy. Even if I had the strength to run up there without slipping and falling to my death, I don't know if I'd be able to push them open. If what you said is right, and this being comes from the other side, then we don't know what he's capable of, and we should treat him as such. We do not know the effects his presence may have. The balance has never been so feeble, and now this happens? Now he can barely stand. He's weak, and... This is not a game, Amon. His attentions do not matter. He disrupts the balance merely by existing here.
We should handle the situation with as much care as possible. And that means not taking any chances.
Oh.
I can see that, but... He is harmless, sister. I have been alone with him and no harm has come my way. There is no need to succumb to panic this quickly. So I should be grateful nothing has happened to you? Father keeps Miguel. Listen to yourself.
No.
I'm merely saying we don't have to judge him as a criminal. And all I'm advocating for is ensuring our safety. You want to play around and discover what follows? Then do so, but not in my chambers and not in my presence. I agree with the Perfectus. Of course you would, Envy. You're just mean to me. We have to cast our feelings aside, and likely our morals too, if we want to get to the bottom of this.
No.
I thoroughly refuse to do that.
Ugh, children.
Father has returned? Papa, we thought you were never coming back after you went out for milk.
It smells like honey. Sweet orange blossoms in spring, carried by the tepid breeze of the sunset. A rainy day spent sitting on the porch of an old house with a trusted friend. It smells like home.
I'm afraid our guest isn't feeling too well. We should calm down and lower our voices, yes?
A golden light ushers the room's shadows away. It bathes my skin, laying down soothing kisses, and I find myself sighing at the sensation. Oh, hello. A man dressed in white emerges next to Rhea, pushing her away gently with one hand. He stands in the middle of the balcony, watching on with eyes of liquid sunlight that pour right into me. His fingers draw an arc in the air that leaves behind a trail of stardust.
It is quite cold in this room. My apologies.
Yes, it is. I like your voice. The air around me warms up, embracing me with loving arms. The sweetness in the air expands, engulfing me, and I tilt my head back in relief. Slowly, the terrifying knot in my stomach loosens, deftly unpicked by tendrils of light. I thought he was going to talk. I was waiting for him to say it. That is better, yes. I nod. A tingle in my belly urges me to look away from him, to avert my eyes from the unparalleled magnificence that he is, battling the feral need to just drown in the sight of him. Then it clicks. He's the man on the hill. He's the god carved on top of those gates. Fear not, my guest. It is an honor, as the father of this realm, to welcome you to my home. You must understand the apprehensions of my children. They mean no harm, and neither do I. A hand lifts and strokes my chin. It's warm and light, but invisible to the eye. The touch pulls at a string I didn't know was attached to my chest, slowly untangling it. Every fear and worry dissolves by his hand, freeing me. What a magnificent creature, don't you think, my children? No one is looking at me. No one but him.
I am the father, pride of Limbo. You may think of me as the creator of all that you see before your eyes.
These are my beloved children. I ask that you be kind when thinking of them. Taking a step forward, Rhea clears her throat. The hand brushing my jaw shies away, leaving no traces behind.
Father, please excuse our behavior.
No need. Losing our manners is bound to happen in the light of such an unusual event. It speaks of your noble heart and of your honorable intentions. Once more, I am proud of you. I am only sorry that I cannot be here with you sooner, my children. The room is enveloped in tight silence as everyone settles into their seats without uttering a word. The lump in my throat, albeit less painful than a moment ago, still prevents me from doing more than swallowing. I should speak, or maybe I shouldn't. The best I can do is try to plead my case, but I have to be careful. Could I speak? Their eyes bore into me. I try not to shrink under them. I look to the Perfectus for permission, but she averts her gaze. There's a higher authority in the room right now. If you could wait, my beloved guest, I would appreciate it. There are 2 of my children left for you to meet. With all due respect, Father, I would advise to proceed with the judgment without them. This is much too dangerous of a matter to involve them. Yes, I understand your concern, but I'm afraid they are already here. Right on cue, there's a loud knocking from the other side of the gates. A breeze of laughter slips past Father's lips, and his hand sweeps the air at the very moment the doors begin to part. A bright-haired woman cheerfully waltzes in, dangerously close to the edge of the bridge. She bounces on her toes. A young man helplessly perched on her shoulder. Wait, what? Did she just, like, tote him in here?
Ara, put me down! My stomach's still...
Oh no! What have y'all been out doing?
You said you were too tired to walk, right?
That doesn't mean you can...
At least walk straight!
Oh, sucks to be you. It's your fault we're late. So, deal with it.
Deal with it.
I didn't want to come in the first place, and you don't have to...
Our little emo boy. I thought we had an emo boy earlier, but we definitely have our emo baby now.
Just put me down!
Oh, little baby.
He brings it into his mouth as a very audible retch reaches my ears, urging a similar reaction from me. If she slips, both of them will fall to their inevitable deaths. I instinctively glue myself to my seat. The edges of the backrest jab my spine. My loveliest, you shouldn't run through the hallways. You might slip on the wax. It's fine. I'm sorry for the delay, Dad. No need, my dear. But do put poor Zal down. I don't know. I think he deserves a bit more punishment. Let's save that for tea time, But for now, we should take our seats.
Yep, sorry.
You see, someone had to go to the bathroom and couldn't wait. Oh, I can projectile vomit all over the place if you want to. Let's also save that for later. I doubt our guest would appreciate that. Oh, right, our guest. She puts the boy down with little delicacy, almost throwing him into the air. Sweet circles! It is true then.
Indeed.
Yes, my dear, your siblings just escorted him here.
The Wanderer World! I really thought you were messing with me.
It's me. I am the Wanderer World.
It's not your damn Wanderer, Ara. Stop believing in that kind of stuff. I'm not saying he is, but how many people have claimed to see the Wanderer lately, huh? How do you explain this? This proof is real. Sure, proof. See, this is your fault for not paying attention to those weirdos. Speaking of pain, there's no trace of the dizziness he had a second ago, so he extends a greedy hand to her.
Hey, Daisy.
What? She falls silent. For a moment, it feels like I'm looking at a statue.
Huh?
Oh, come on. I wouldn't have bet on if I'd known.
Oh, boo-hoo. Hey.
She growls, throwing her arms into the air before jabbing a hand into the purse around her waist. I hear the familiar clinking of coins as she slams them into his open palm. Hey, we said 30? I'm not paying you 30. You are paying me 30.
In fact, you said 30. Plus fixing the compost machine yourself for a month, and cooking sweet leaf tarts for me the whole week.
What were y'all betting on, children? Now, don't fight. Let us sort this out together later. Yes. Fine. You still owe me 20. They make their way to the balconies, each step louder than before as they drift away. I watch as they continue their casual chat, throwing glances at me all the while. When the girl notices me staring, she waves at me. Hi. I avert my eyes. I need to get out of here. Now. The doors are still open. I feel reasonably better. I know that's not me, but the hold of this place, or the man in gold has on me, but Maybe I could take advantage of it? I could sprint to the door, get to the hallway, and if I'm lucky enough, maybe lose them through the corridors of the give chase. And where would you go? Like, where do you think you're going? Like, there's no time for second guessing. Huh? I try to hoist my body up with my hands, and I'm pushed down again the moment my rear leaves the chair. Well, yeah, Amon is supposed to keep you there. I told you, Amon. Oh dear. I ask that you remain seated, my guest. My fingers spasm when I command them to move. Every mechanism in my body halts. A fist pulls back the reins of my muscles, yanking me back against the stone. All the blood rushes to my head, the only thing that's still mine. It's useless. I can barely blink and breathe. Maybe I should be grateful for that. It takes me a long time to remove my eyes to meet Amon's. His left hand is facing down, pointed vaguely at me. He's the one doing this to me, isn't he? But how? How is this? He clearly has the ability to move things around, because he's the one that picked up Gael's cloak earlier and put it around him. So he clearly has like some ability to like use the force, essentially. He can use the force, I'm guessing. You know, I don't know how else to describe it. But Envy can open rifts, clearly. I don't know what other abilities he has. But, and Amon has the Force. So, Amon is Darth Vader, confirmed.
Indeed.
Okay, not Darth Vader. He could be a Jedi. Splendid. We can begin. The 6 thrones are occupied. Father stands on the balcony, hands joined before his chest. I'm about to be judged. For what, I don't know. It is unknown. Today, a human has crossed the border between our realm and the Firstborn. This is proof. This isn't real. There's no way any of this is real. Now, I will hear about the recent events from my eldest... Why? Why? Why are you bad Titanic fluting me? Why? What even for? Thanks, I guess. Nothing happened. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so he's gonna hear from the letters. Okay, so Amon is the oldest. Alright, good to know. Amon's mouth opens and his eyes make a beeline to... Moose! The feck. What are you doing? You're just harassing me. Amon's mouth opens and his eyes make a beeline to Envy, who is staring stoically down at their hands. Okay, Envy don't want to say anything. Oh, well, Dad, Vivi was the one who... Father, Lord Envy was the one who felt the pull on the border. I think it's them who should... You know your sibling cannot answer, son. Fingers still pointing at me twitch. Try to jerk my arms up, but the intangible force wrapped around me pushes me back down. If he gets distracted enough, maybe I can... Yes, of course. He stands. The rasp of his throat disrupts the ominous silence. We were both in the Black Citadel when Lord Envy felt the border weaken. We saw a light in the sky, and after that, we hurried to the woods past the circles, and we found the human near the limits. A pause. We encountered some void-bound, more than usual. They chased us beyond the limits, and far away from them at that. They got really close to the 4th bridge. That is quite concerning. It is. The void-bound venturing off limits? That can only mean the tower is getting more powerful. We should raise the alarm in nearby towns. The tower? Hearing that word is enough to drive my heart all the way down to the pit of my stomach. This may be my only chance. Excuse me, the tower you mentioned, what is it? Judging by the many reactions around me, it seems they've forgotten I was here altogether. We do not know exactly. It's an entity that has been feeding off Limbo's existence for eons, long before some of us were even born. Spoopy music. Its origin is unknown, as are its goals. We assume it is sentient and intelligent to a degree. Any attempts at communication have been fruitless, however. That vile thing is the threat that spits monsters into our realm. The Voidbound, which you've had the pleasure of becoming acquainted with. That should be enough to satisfy your curiosity. No, it's not. If anything, I have even more questions now, but I'm not sure how smart it is to show interest in this entity they're so afraid of. I see it in my dreams, after all. Maybe it's a bad omen, or worse, something that could get me killed if they find out.
Curiosity is a marvelous thing. Please don't hold back if you harbor any more questions.
I have so many questions. I can't see through that affable smile of his, but my guts churn and twist at the sight. There's something behind those words. Intent, maybe? A wish for me to keep asking?
You wish to speak, did you not?
I mean, I did.
This is your chance. I now grant you permission to plead your case, if you will.
Okay.
Our dear Prefectus moderates this chamber, but today I will be the one to heed your words. I advise you to be wary of what you say, or what you do not.
Oh, great. Cold drop of sweat rolls down my temple. My mouth is so dry I almost choke around my tongue. I don't really know what to say. I don't know who you are or where I am to begin with, but I'll tell you anything you want to know with one condition. Whispers erupt around me, some entertained, some horrified. My voice gets caught in the bottom of my throat for a moment before I can even speak again. You must guarantee my safety. Promise me I won't be harmed, and I'll tell you everything I know.
I never had any intentions of hurting you, my dear guest. I assure you that you fall under my protection, and my word and my will are law. Is that enough to ease your concerns?
I mean, a little bit, but like literally your children's have hurted me a little bit, so... I somehow managed to hold his stare. I can't for the life of me read his expression at all. Yeah, it'll have to do. I mean, I'm gonna just go ahead and trust him. I'm gonna go along with it. I mean, main character syndrome and all that good stuff. Yes, for the plot of the story, and to make things easier on myself, yes, it'll have to do. Yeah, it'll have to do. If he really is as powerful as a god, he can do whatever he wants, whenever he wants. I have no real guarantees. This is all I have, a hopefully not empty promise.
Indeed.
Excellent. I promise your cooperation will be rewarded. We will start with the very basics. Introduce yourself to the chamber, my dear. My surprise must be showing because he tilts his head to the side, inviting me to answer. My name is Wilhelm. I live in Feyborn, a small seaside town. I'm nobody in particular, I guess. What about your intentions, my guest? Intentions? Right now, survive, I guess. A sputter echoes from one side of the room. Ara slaps a hand over her mouth, but the motion only makes her slip more evident. Rhea clears her throat. I can feel the strain in her forehead as she tries not to roll her eyes. How did you get here? I don't know. A seer grabbed my hand. What? A seer? I went with a friend of mine to get her fortunes read. They offered me a reading too, and then they started saying the weirdest things. They attacked me, they stabbed my hand, and the floor gave in. Then I fell, and I remember... I've racked my brain only to find that those memories are still scattered and fragmented. Sensations remain, but I can't put them into coherent words. I remembered the ocean and the stars, and someone was talking to me. Then I woke up in the forest. I don't think it's wise to tell him that the seer told me about this somehow, about the one between, or wait, are you the one between? His golden eyes widen for a moment. As brief as a blink, his calm countenance is shattered by the grip of fear.
That is quite enough.
Oh, that's not good. My mouth clamped shut instantly. I agree. It is bold of you to assume you could spit out all this nonsense without being I'm not lying.
Hey,
He did fall from the sky. I just said that. We saw the border being broken. And I saw the writing on the back of his hand. It is obvious a ritual has been performed. We don't have time to lose listening to this nonsense. Those damned creatures are wandering around outside their prison, that we should focus on ensuring our people's safety. I'll see that every patrol stationed in every town near the fourth bridge sees their numbers doubled immediately. In the meantime, I suggest we bring the human to Redlock until we figure out what to do with him.
Huh?
Redlock? That's a bit excessive, isn't it? It's not. For all we know, he could explode at any minute now. Redlock is our safest bet. Explode? We would ensure he is under constant surveillance and proceed with further deliberation until the Voidbound are driven back to their swamp. We do have yet to reach a solution, and time is scarce. Do my other children have any suggestions? Why don't we try to send him back to the Firstborn? You all surely can't be fine with sending him to Redlock of all places. I refrain myself from asking what Redlock is. I think I get an idea. It's not that simple. We have to consider the consequences of our decisions.
Harmless or not, which we don't know yet, we have to prioritize the safety of the realm. Do you all understand that?
I do, but if he shouldn't be here, then let's send him back. The safety of the realm? Am I a threat somehow? Right, Zhao? He shoots up in his seat, confused babble falling off his lips. Registering the sudden attention of everyone else, he sits upright, throwing helpless glances around him. Yeah, he wasn't listening at all. He has no clue what's going on. He's like that kid in class who fell asleep, and the teacher's like, oh, and they ask him a question, you don't know what the question was, but is now your turn to answer.
Sorry, what?
Weren't you listening? No. We're talking about someone's life here.
What do you want me to say? It's not like my opinion will change anything.
Just say something. Anything would do at this point.
He sputters and slumps, deflating into his uncomfortable-looking seat. You aren't gonna like it. Just say it! Ray is kinda right. We're in the dark about all this, and the voidies are running around out there while we argue, so... I mean, I know that, but... She looks at me, lips worried into a troubled line. I share the sentiment. Permission to intervene, Perfectus? He shuffles her feet, vaguely gesturing at me with one hand, while avoiding my eyes. Rhea regards him. Their gazes meet for the briefest of moments. Permission granted. We're not seeing the bigger picture here, I'm afraid. First, the Midnight Tower starts spinning void-bound. Then, they venture beyond the limits, and now a child of the Firstborn shatters the crystal border and crosses into Limbo. Suspiciously close to the tower, I might add. Do you think these events are related? They could be. Can't be a coincidence, at least. Not when the tower is absorbing more essence every day, and the Voidbound are becoming smart enough to bypass our defenses. Perhaps its sheer power is starting to leak into the Firstborn, and this is a consequence of it. We know too little about the tower to discard any scenario. It's either that, or the human has been summoned here, and both options should concern us. If the tower is not responsible, it means someone has performed a ritual without precedent, and has done so with a purpose in mind, a purpose we know nothing about. Another human sent him here, you say? That's what he's saying. Bad or someone has summoned him from this side, and that seer of his is just an unfortunate puppet.
Nonsense. The requirements for such a feat are incalculable. Unfathomable.
For us.
No. There is no way a simple human could do something like that. It's impossible. Then
the only possibility left is blaming one of our people. Those privileged enough to know about the existence of the Firstborn are aware of the consequences of attempting something this egregious. That's one of those words that as soon as I read it, I mess it up. Gregarious? Egregious. This bad. That's not a synonym. Oh, I struggle. I'm on the struggle bus. Hooked on phonics doesn't always help. If they somehow had the power and the knowledge to reach the other side of the crystal border, they wouldn't risk their positions, their lives, for an insanity like this. Father would know if they behaved otherwise. No one could pursue something like this unnoticed without leaving a trace. You mentioned someone stabbing you mentioned someone stabbed your hand, did you not? Yeah, they drew something on the back of my hand and then, well, you know the rest. I looked down at my hand. The cloth Gale tied around it is stained red. I saw it, yes. I couldn't read it due to the state of the wound, but with effort, he could have drawn it himself. Why would he do such a thing?
That is what I've been trying to tell you since we started this, Gael. That we know nothing. Nothing at all.
As such, we cannot ignore any possibilities. Can you say with striking accuracy that he is completely innocent and oblivious? Gael looks at me. I don't know how to feel. He forced me to sit there, yet he's fighting oddly hard to ensure I'm not sent to whatever Redlock is. No, I can't. Defend yourself, calmly assess the situation. I keep saving, not like I'm actually going back and making better choices for myself. Can I defend myself or calmly assess the situation? I feel like I need to defend myself, but if I calmly assess the situation, maybe they'll like that more. Like, the more I act worked up, I feel the less likely they are to respond positively. I don't know. I might be wrong. I really do not have a good read on any of these people. So I'm definitely struggling to know how I should respond. I'm going to calmly assess the situation to try to be smart about my response. I take a shallow breath. The seer wanted me here. Or perhaps not them, but someone else. Did they want me in particular, though? Like it or not, they knew a lot about me, about my life. The puzzle pieces lay strewn before me. I can imagine endless possibilities of what the final picture looks like, but my mind can't fully grasp it. A lot of terrible things come to mind. Speaking out of turn might get me in trouble. These people, whoever or whatever they may be, are not my friends. Right now they fully have the upper hand as well. They're discussing what to do with my life after all. I have to be smart no matter how scared I am. I swallow down the thick lump in my throat. I gather myself and raise a hand. Amon's hold allows me to. That's good. Could I... Go on. Again, I'll swear to cooperate with you in every way I can. I have nothing to do with whatever's going on. I just want to go back to my family. I understand that, but the truth is that you may be dangerous in ways not even we can fathom. I'm not doing this for entertainment. Let me prove it then. I wasn't lying before. If me being here is such a problem, then help me leave. I get it. You're trying to protect your family, then help me get back to mine. I'll tell you anything you want to know, or help however I can. Just give me a chance. I throw glances around the room, but I'm only met with a heavy silence of their deliberation. Pinched brows, pursed lips, and then an exhausted sigh. I must reiterate, confinement should be our last resort. It is not only cruel, but we are also depriving ourselves from learning from Wilhelm. If you want to be cautious, my perfectus, then let us personally watch over him. Hey, that's smart. Keep your enemies close and all that, Of course. Who knows? Maybe he can even help us solve this mystery. I doubt it. However, if the tower or someone else wants him, I agree it's best to have him in our possession and under our personal vigilance. Think about it, Ray. We know so little about the tower. If keeping the precious bunny means we can have some advantage, We should play smart. And of course, you gave him one of your silly names already. And what if all of you are wrong? What if the tower has nothing to do with this? Then it means someone is plotting something against Limbo's integrity, and we should stop it from happening, no matter which side of the border it belongs to. Your Wilhelm could be harboring plans of his own, fulfilling them for someone else. Then you'll agree it's best that we keep a close eye on him. Alright, I'll trust your judgment. You lot are really tiring to argue with. I withdraw my proposal for now. Thank you, Perfectus. Truly. Unbelievable. Do not thank me yet. I'm merely placing my trust in my siblings. You best not betray that trust. I won't. Father, how should we proceed now? Father's looking down at his hands, twisting the many rings glimmering on them. It is a concerning situation, no matter the truth that lays behind it. Your arguments have been nothing but impeccably solid, and I confess I fear for us all. If our guest is the key to discerning the tower's intentions, or to uncovering a treacherous plan to hurt our people, then perhaps... He looks right into my eyes. But I will not put my family at risk. I refuse to do so. That said, another thought occurred to me. As much as Arzal doesn't wish to engage in this conversation, perhaps he can contribute to answering some questions and assist in our decision. What? I would like to know if the human possesses an immediate threat to us. Perhaps you can enlighten me on that matter, son. The color drains from his face until his skin turns ashen.
Well, I've never tried it on someone. And...
Oh, little baby. I would have to touch him.
Touch me!
Indeed.
Our approach is greatly affected by the question of whether or not our dear Wilhelm is a threat to the delicate balance of the realm. But if you'd rather not, I understand, my son. We will find another way. It is alright to be scared. Oh, Zal wavers, head bobbing from side to side. His legs, which has been sprawled out like a cat's, are now crossed at the ankles as he stares through them with his trembling eyes.
No, I can do it. I think.
Okay. You sure? Yeah, can't do any harm, I guess. Let's find out then. Father's hand reaches towards the other side of the room where Zal sits. A thin beam of light emanates from two of his outstretched fingers, marking the middle of Zal's forehead. The scent of orange tickles my nostrils once more. The light tastes sweet. Taste the light. Dear Perfectus, help your brother get down quickly. Immediately. She extends a hand in front of her. The railings on the right side of the room quiver, then melt down into a brownish liquid. An invisible mold hugs the cement to create a path leading to where I sit. So she can, like, mold matter at will. The steps become solid in front of my very eyes. What was once a piece of railing seconds ago is now a perfectly sturdy set of stairs, as I'll waste no time climbing down them. I must warn you, my beloved guest. There is a ward embracing my son's body. Should you attempt to harm him in any way, I cannot guarantee what will happen to you. My throat squeezes down a gulp as it takes of its own accord. Father smiles tenderly as he steeples his hands. There's no hesitation in him. The void in my stomach twists as I vaguely consider what would happen if he sensed any ill intentions coming from me. Zal fidgets, removing his hands from his pockets and taking a step closer to my seat. I can see my reflection in his jacket. Tired eyes and gaping, swollen mouth. What? Oh, that's what I look like. Man, I look bad. Barely recognize myself.
Hey.
Hey. He awkwardly raises a hand at me. Hello. Hi. Hey. Yeah, just... Hey. He shuffles his feet. His eyes don't meet mine for long. Oh, he's shy.
Zal.
Hi, Zal. You're a cute little baby, aren't you? Wilhelm. God, this is like a fever dream. So, do you want me to explain what you know? What are you going to do to me? He bares his teeth in a grimace. His slightly rosy cheeks flower into a deep crimson. Oh, he's all red. I love how you added the blush even on the little ears, so whenever they blush, even their ears get weird. Oh,
Well, if you say
red.
it like that, it sounds like I'm gonna do something horrible.
Or naughty. I don't know how. Actually, no, you're all adults. That's fine. I was about to say, how old are you? Make sure you aren't a teenager. Sure, everyone in this game is an adult, so it's fine. Y'all are probably thousands of years old because you seem like deities of some sort. I mean, I'm in the dark here. You could be. Yeah. This must sound weird, but I can, you know about stuff when I touch it. So that's what I'm hoping I can do to you. What kind of stuff? What you're made of? Chemical compositions? I can also know how your body functions, or if you're sick. I think. You don't sound too sure. I've tried on my cat a few times, but never on, you know. His slender fingers shyly gesture at me. And what's the worst that can happen exactly? Nothing, I think. It's not supposed to be aggressive with what I touch or anything. Guess the worst could be learning nothing. Oh, I see. Come on, bro. He won't bite. Shut up. Squaring his shoulders after shooting him on a withering glare, he jabs his hand out right in front of me. Your hand. I arch an eyebrow. Please? That's better. He's fun to tease. He's gonna be fun to tease. Place my non-stabbed hand on top of his. The skin is soft and his fingers curl around mine quite nervously. Good to know I'm not the only one scared, I guess. His fingertips find the... Oh, your eyes are like turquoisey blue. His fingertips find the back of my hand. Hesitant, trembling, I close my eyes, readying myself for any kind of pain as he squeezes my palm. I can feel my pulse battling his own. The point where our hands meet tickles, and slowly the feeling turns sharp, like a pinch traveling all the way up to my shoulder. It doesn't hurt. My skin is caressed by a faint wave of dew that sets the hairs along my arms pinned straight like a field of needles. There's a low thrum in my ears and a tingling nudge behind my eyes. Oh, blindness! There comes a flash of light, a spark the color of the morning sky. He look okay. I know that he has pointy little elf ears, but with his hair out like that, there was an optical illusion of my eyes as the image was fading in, and I thought he had cat ears, widow cat ears for a second. And I was like, oh my god, he turned into a cat. But, you know, I could see him being a little cat boy with little cat ears and a little tail. He'd be so cute. Fan art idea? A bluish glow takes over my arm, lighting it up from the inside. Every vein turns into a glinting, sinuous line brimming with life. The orange and red hues of my backlit flesh bleed into blue. I can see all that lies underneath my skin, emanating a soft glimmer. His formerly gentle grip turns firm when my first reaction is to back away. His eyes are two beaming rays of cerulean light, lost in a vague point between my collarbones. He's just staring between my collarbones, like... at my throat? Like, at my thyroid? He's staring at my thyroid. Everything floats around us and stills. Again, you'd make the cutest little cat boy. Like, you really would. I can no longer tell his pulse from my own. We merge completely in an unknown sea. But I feel no fear. I drift away, letting the waves carry me, letting his eyes be my anchor. I'm submerged in frigid water, and the ice bites my skin. A voice tries to reach me. Fingers dance across the strings of an old and beloved instrument. Praise is given with the gentleness of a loved one. Then it arrives. Fuck! Grotesque, all-consuming. Starved for millennia. Ah, fuck it. It roars, straining against its shackles, tearing apart the very filaments of life. It lays in wait. Has been waiting for too long. Don't you think? Ugh. The light within my arm dies in a single instant. The pebbles floating around us fall back to their natural place, and the energy settling every nerve in my body on edge ebbs away. The last thing to fade is the shine of Zal's eyes. His pupils contract and his shoulders slump as his consciousness seems to slip back to reality. He scrunches his nose in discomfort and releases me slowly, letting his arm fall limply to his side. What is it, son? Oh. He squeezes his eyes shut a few times, clearing away the haze clinging to his expression. He didn't like that. He saw things. The man has seen things. He doubles over right before me, hands shooting up to grip his head. I reach out when he keels over, catching him before he can hit the floor. Zal! His dead weight pushes me back into the chair as he stumbles on top of me. The back of my head and the side of Zal's hit the stone amidst the chorus of horrified gasps. His eyes snap open. We're so close I can see every twitch and flicker of his pupils as he gazes deep into something inside me. My chest stills. His eyes sink into my own, digging to the very furthest reaches of my brain. I hear soft whispering as his pupils turn white. Every other sound is drowned out by the thrum of his body, like a bolt of lightning caught within his ribcage. Zal, are you? His arm snaps to stop her from coming any closer, but his eyes are still fixed on me, darting between images I can't see. He's just like reading me like a book. I don't know how long he stays there, curled over me, hovering mere inches away from my face. He's not breathing. The glow disappears from his eyes once more. Air re-enters both of our bodies at the same time, and only then do I realize that I've been holding my breath, just like him. Slowly, the heaving of our chest subdues and sink once more. He looks at me, conscious, serene. His bangs caress my forehead, but my body doesn't register the tickle they leave behind. His expression doesn't change. It's at an absolute neutrality, but there's a glint of something behind those impassive eyes. A glint that sends a chill through my very soul. He knows. Zal? He's harmless. Lethargically, he straightens up with a steadying hand on the backrest of my seat. He blinks hard several times once more. Are you certain, son? He puts some distance between us and reaches up to touch the spot where he hits his head. The glance he throws my way vanishes any doubt I had. He knows about me in the tower. Yeah. Zal looks away from me, stuffing his hands in his pockets. He's not gonna explode or anything. Worst that can happen is that he dies. Like suddenly, like droppy dead, I mean.
Wow. Way to put it, champ.
Yeah, thanks, you're really making me feel good. What do you want me to say? Balance is trying to, balance stuff. Just don't say anything about death. Fine. It's like a non-wielder, can't wield, can't see, pretty much harmless. As I suspected. Father closes his eyes. It's a moment of intimate thought, one everyone present respects. We will take a recess now. I need some time to deliberate. Perfectus, let me send word to the cities closest to the fourth bridge. Yes, Father. She swiftly rises from her chair and disappears. With her, she takes the tension that was tightly threaded across the room. Sons, Lord Envy, a word. The three of them abandon their positions without hesitation, and a few eyes land on me as they do. Dad, can I bring Wilhelm some water? His step visibly falters at the question, but it's only for the briefest fraction of a second before he recovers his composure. Of course, my dear. Such a oh, hold on. I accidentally double-clicked. We said something about being thoughtful. The breezy sound of bare footsteps takes over the lower floor. I watch, still in a strangely comfortable haze, as her mass of pink hair trots away and charges through the gates. Keep our guest companies out. We will return soon.
What?
Oh, he doesn't get to go.
Wait! What am I supposed to do?
Oh, baby. Just you and me. A door closes somewhere behind the balcony. The sound echoes louder than it should. We are alone. There's no one here but me, Him and the droning eye hovering above my head, which hears all and sees all. He draws out a groan, pulling his jacket up his shoulders. The fabric slides back down uncooperatively. I've been in plenty of uncomfortable situations in my life. This somehow isn't as bad as some of them. So, are you alright? I'm in one piece. I think that's as close as I'll get to alright. Guess I have to thank you for that. I was just doing what they asked me to do. But you were kind to me. I wasn't. Fine, I won't argue. Are you okay though? You almost fainted. His eyes finally gathered the courage to land on me, and they do so suspiciously. My attempt at gathering a bit of information has failed, apparently.
You don't have to be nice or anything. Like I doubt you care.
Look at you care. Okay, little emo boy. It's a bit edgy, don't you think, little edgelord? Can't help but chuckle. At least I try to. No, it's not. Just a bit. Stop laughing. Aren't you in pain and scared or something? Surprisingly lucid, if you ask me. Don't know how long it will last, though. I can still do something bad to you, you know. Okay, sorry. That's the most comical threat I've ever heard, but I keep my opinions to myself. He looks like he would flee immediately if he hadn't been tasked to keep an eye on me. One glass of water coming through. Busting through the gates with a glass in her hand, she saunters over towards us. Relief washes over my temporary guardian with such strength that I'm afraid he'll keel over again. Very nice of you to leave me here alone. Oh, please, don't tell me you're scared of Wilhelm. He doesn't reply. He shoots me a cautious glance, and I instantly know what he's thinking about. Did he see the same thing I did then, or am I just imagining things? What's with the faces? What's with the yawn? What's with the faces? What were you two talking about? Nothing. Nothing, Keeping secrets from your sister Ara, huh? Ara. Fine. Wilhelm, drink some. Several droplets fall off the overflowing glass as she jabs in my direction, splashing onto my lap. The dazzling smile she's wearing could light up an entire city. Thanks. I hesitantly accept the offer. The glass feels absurdly light in my grasp. I gulp the water down so fast I can't even taste it. My breath cuts short, and my stomach twitches painfully at the sudden influx. God, that felt good. Huh? Circles, do you want some more? No, that's okay. We don't charge for it, you just have to ask. Her outstanding kindness is as welcome as it is concerning. I already let my guard down with Master Gael, and that didn't turn out too well. I rest the empty glass on my lap. Ara's smile broadens until her eyes are hardly more than a straight row of long lashes.
You don't look too different from us.
What did you expect?
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you hear Wanderer of Worlds and imagine someone completely normal.
You read too much. There's no Wanderer of anything. Wait, that thing, the Wanderer, what's that? Oh! A pair of peachy eyes in front of me suddenly draws close. She's like, oh, let me tell you about my fandom. In a heartbeat, Ara's nose is almost touching mine, and I swallow a squawk out of pure courtesy. The Wanderer of Worlds is an old legend of... It's just a stupid fairy tale. That's what someone boring like you would say. That's what someone who's not delusional would say. Prick. Ugly. Idiot. Their shared focus remains on one another, and their bickering. There's a few hands thrown in the air, merged with some slaps, and soon a round of laughter wrapping it all together. Anyway. Could I have some more water? Like a light switch, Ara's face is taken over by another huge smile that utterly erases the impish expression she had a second ago. Sure. Ara picks up the empty glass and shoves it right into Zal's chest. You heard the Lord. What? Come on. I'm not your butler. Bring it yourself. After the traumatic experience you made him go through, it's the least you can do. What? As if it was my fault. I didn't want to do it in the first place. And traumatic? Give me a break. I'm the one who almost broke my head in two. Come on, please. Zal looks back and forth between us, flabbergasted. Notably, his eyes linger on mine longer than they do his sister's. Don't look at the prisoner. Guest.
No, please.
Please.
Do it for your super cute and kind sister.
Is that sister in the room with us now? I thought she smacked him from that sound. Her pleading eyes are so big they look ready to pop out of their sockets. Fine. But I'm adding 10 more to your debt. Oh, my boo-boo-boo. Thanks. He storms off, empty glass in hand. Her expression twists mischievously as she watches her brother march away. Her little hands rubbing together like the most villainous of villains would do. Well, at least someone is having fun with us. So, how are you holding up, Wilhelm? I'm sure you've been asked that a bunch of times, but I can't resist myself. Well, I'm afraid I'll have to give you the same answer, so... I'm alive, I guess, unless you all have different plans. Because you don't, right? Plan to, off me?
Huh?
No!
I know everyone got a bit nervous back there, but I swear, we're not monsters or anything. See, things are not exactly perfect around here. But now that you're here, they might just be soon.
I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm causing problems. I don't think I'm gonna fix things. Because of the wonder or whatever? I'm gonna say that because she likes talking about that. I know I've heard about that before. It tickles something in my brain, but it's not enough to do the trick. Because of the wanderer of, it sounds kind of stupid. It's like some honorific you would unlock in a mobile game. The Wonder of Worlds. What's that? Are you really interested? Sure. It's one of our most famous legends. It's said, when hope withers to despair and only darkness remains, the Wanderer of Worlds, who's capable of walking any realm of existence, will come to save us all from harrowing grief. The Wanderer was blessed by the fabric of the universe, so he could traverse every plane to bring peace to them if the balance of life ever tipped to the wrong side. You can see it when the veil between the worlds is at its thinnest, walking along the patchwork of reality itself. No other creature can travel through the great void unharmed. It watches over every realm, even from far, far away. Its body is made of stardust and sea foam, and its left eye the sun shines through and bathes every manifestation of life with its light. It's the lighthouse of the universe. Her presence and gestures only grow larger with every word. She stares at some point on the horizon with a sparkle in her eyes. Her cheeks flush from talking so long without breath. If it weren't for the situation I'm in, I've been completely dazed. I have no idea what she's talking about, but there's something captivating about the way she talks, about the way she seems to speak to someone beyond this room. But as far as I know, there's nothing resembling stardust or sea foam in me, and if the sun is a euphemism for impending myopia, then sure, I've got that. Otherwise... And you think I'm all those things? Huh? Oh, no. I mean, not really. I mean, you could be. I mean, you are here after all, but I get it. I'm not that spectacular. Don't sell yourself short. It's just, we still don't know if you'll be walking among us for long. Sal emerges from behind his sister, nudging her arm with a now refilled glass of water. Shut up. She yanks a glass off him and hands it to me. But you being here means the wonder could exist. It could come to us. Or maybe you are one of its manifestations. It must be a sign. I see. You shouldn't have asked about that dumb thing. You're the only one who thinks it's dumb. Sure. Anyway, you could be the key to finding the Wanderer, to summon it to help us all. Well, I'm flattered. At least someone here wants me for something, I guess. Someone sees worth in keeping me alive, whatever that means. Who knows? Maybe the Wanderer of Worlds will come to save me. That was foreboding. As Ara takes a deep breath, ready to talk more about this mystic hero of hers, a scraping noise comes from above and behind me. Tilting my head, I watch as the other 5 sovereigns flow inside the room, quietly chattering amongst themselves. There's a relaxed air about them. Even the stiffness around the Prefectus' shoulders has subsided.
Huh.
Hey, who looks who's having fun over there? Jealous much? You bet. One more boring speech from the Prefectus and I'll die on the spot. There's nothing boring about my speeches. They're just too intelligent for your taste. Next time, try using some pictures of puppetry. No kidding, I love that. Idiot. The friendly idiot. My children, back to your seats. This won't take much longer. Everyone takes their seats as requested. Zal has scurried away at some point, and Ara is the one who lingers on the platform that's been my prison for a while now. You can keep the glass if you want, just in case you get thirsty again.
Hang in there. Just for a little longer. Alright?
I'll try. Maybe it's her bright smile, or the familiarity in her gestures and her movements. Whatever it is, I find myself nodding before I can think about it. Will do. She seems satisfied with that. With a final bob of her head, she turns to the stairway. Ara?
Huh?
Yeah. Thanks. She tucks a few strands of hair behind the shell of her ears, but they promptly return to their place around her heart-shaped face. Don't mention it. Her lips quiver as she contemplates whether to say something else or not. With one last beam for me, she settles on the ladder, skipping all the way back to the upper floor. Wonderful. As Father resumes his position at the railing, the dust floating around the room freezes in place. The timid rays of moonlight peeking through the windows halt their dance. Not a sound or a word is heard. After careful deliberation, I have made a decision. It is true that the human summoning is wholly inexplicable, as are his true intentions, or if he has taken part in this unprecedented event. With that considered, I will have the 7 sovereigns guard this one's life until a solution is found and the culprit of this transgression is brought to this sacred chamber. As Limbo's father and protector, I know in my heart this is the right thing to do. As a father, however, I would not demand this of you, my children. If the worst scenario came to fruition, many lives would be at risk, including your own. You don't have to ask, Father. The safety of this realm is the safety of this family. Your burden is our burden.
Yeah.
Yeah, we wouldn't dip on you like that. This'll be easy, you'll see. So, Ara. We're in, of course. Don't you dare count us out. Right, Zal? A dragged out hum is his only answer. He searches for something he can use to help his case, and by chance his gaze falls on me. His expression tightens. We draw a labored breath in unison. Yeah, about that. Sure, I guess. He looks away, crossing his arms before his chest, visible discomfort. The tension that should wash out of me solidifies, worming its way into my belly. Why is he not saying anything? How will we settle this, Father? Will he stay in the spire? Will we take turns watching over him? Knowing how fickle his life is, I'm afraid the spire's volatile nature would not be ideal. My position does not allow me to dedicate as much time and effort to this matter as it needs. Therefore, I will ask of you to shelter Wilhelm within your circles. He must be under strict vigilance, but also cannot raise suspicions. This matter will remain as secret as possible. Teach him our customs, if he is truly foreign to them. Let us embrace him, and let him embrace our home. Sooner or later, the answers will be given to us, one way or another. Stand and cast your vote, if you will, my sovereigns. The room fills with the sound of shuffling of clothes and shoes. 6 hands rest atop the railing, and a quiet hum erupts from the earth, crawling up through the pillars, holding this place together. However, there's one among them who doesn't move. Envy remains still, a distant look in his downcast eyes. Father, a suggestion, if you'll allow it.
Indeed.
Yes, Lord Amon. Even from where I sit, I could see Amon's Adam's apple plummet under the weight of Father's candid stare. I'd like to suggest we include Lord Envy in this. Come on. I know the law. But they know more about the firstborn than any of us. It's only fair that he has a chance to help. And it would be good for them to have a say in this. Maybe we can... Come on. His eyes meet Envy's, and the unspoken words between them are too intimate for me to watch for too long. They're having eye secrets. Their eyes are whispering to each other. What is going on here? We will speak about that when the time comes. For now, yes, I understand. Do you find yourself ready for this task, Lord Envy? As I glanced at their father, I realized there had been a faint softness in their eyes while they looked at Amon. Now, however, there's something else that words can't quite describe. Yes, I do. Then it's decided. Envy stands up and joins the rest, his pale hand clasping the cold stone of the ledge. By unanimous agreement, the 7 sovereigns will take Lord Wilhelm under their sacred protection. We will, however, grant our guest the chance of making a crucial decision. Father offers me a fond smile as his attention zeroes in on me. He brings his hands together, squeezing his palms until a flicker of light seeps through his fingers. When his hands part, a deck of cards swirls in rapid circles between them. Its pace soon slows to a halt, bobbing up and down amidst the golden glimmer. The balcony in front of Father parts before him, shying away from his presence. He steps onto the void, and the air itself holds him aloft, coiling around his ankles with care, delicately fanning his clothes. My heart trembles at the sight before being soothed to a calm rhythm. A golden hand slips between my ribs and lovingly pats away the ache held there. So I just realized one of your bracelets is off your little hands, because it was in my hands. Hold on, my little plushie has little bracelets on his wrists. Did I just fidget that right off of your little hand? We'll put that thing back where it came from. Okay, there we go. Got his little armband back on. I don't know why it was off in the first place. Okay. I was just like, what is this I found sitting next to me? It was your tiny wristband. Okay. It steals my breath. It relieves me of the never-ending pain of being conscious, of being present. I will be taken care of. Every thought is erased with a snap. I'm besotted by the glorious face approaching me, by the scent of morning dew cradling my senses. The world carries Father to me, stopping him at a distance that could be dwindled into nothing by a mere stretch of my arm. His power is unimaginable. I can taste it on my tongue, feel it in my veins, hear it echoing inside my head. Yet I fight it. No, something else inside me fights him, fights the hold his godly presence has on me. What are you doing to me?
I apologize. It is my very existence that troubles your soul. Perhaps with greater strength than usual, as you are no child of mine.
That's intimidating.
Gather your thoughts. My influence will pass.
Thanks. I close my eyes, denying myself of the pleasure of seeing him, knowing that he's not actively trying to charm me. He is all the more unsettling. Yeah, he's just naturally so powerful. A dangerous thought crosses my emptied mind. What if I gave in to him, to this influence? In my hands, I hold 6 cards. Each card represents one of my... Oh, this is him speaking. In my hands, I hold 6 cards. Each card represents one of my beloved children, our trustworthy sovereigns. Let instinct guide you, as each card is infused with tremendous power. They hold the very essence of my children themselves. Or, if you will, have your choice be based on cunning and strategy. Act as you please. Know that each one of them offers you protection, understanding, and knowledge. Seize this opportunity as one in a million lifetimes, my dear guest. I face his delightfully overwhelming presence. I can't hold his stare too long. It causes flames to look at my stomach in a blur of pain and pleasure. Is there anything you'd like to add, Lord Wilhelm Smith? I can't, my last name is so stupid. Thank you for not killing me. I will do my best to be of use. Stay silent. I'll just say I'll do my best to be of use. I'm gonna try to be a good boy. I'll do my best to be of use. I'll show you that I have nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, my dear. I know you will.
One of his hands reaches for me with languor and feather-light delicacy in equal measure. My body fervently anticipates his touch. His naked fingers graze my cheek, and it feels as if the sun was kissing my skin. A warm, light touch that soon turns to a searing caress.
I know you will.
Talk at me like that with that voice. Why does he have to have the sexiest voice of everybody? Make something inside me tingle, oh my god. Shiver runs through me, setting my insides on fire in a mind-numbing mixture of pleasure and unease. Exactly how I feel when he talks. My god. It is settled then. Today, you take destiny into your own two hands, for as long as you remain among us. The cards flutter and twirl before they fly away from the cocoon of his hands. They stop right in front of me. 6 perfect pieces of wafer-thin stone and glass, one for each one of them, just like he said. A myriad of colors and shapes form carefully crafted stained glass images. Etched on the bottom of each card is a title, each more ominous than the last. I just have to pick one, and that's it. It's decided. Somehow, part of me still hopes that the moment I choose a card, I wake up in my bed. That all this will be... Oh yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? I had this playing in the background while I was doing something else. When he spoke, I am like, excuse me, sir? I know. I'm just sitting here living my life, and then he speaks, and I'm like, excuse? Whew, excuse me? Excuse me? I'm gonna have to look up the voice actor for him, because his voice is so familiar to me. I don't even know if they've posted who their VAs are. But the Pringle doth tingle. It absolutely tingles Pringle. His voice does. Hold on. Let's see if it's posted anywhere. Sorry, we are having a short distraction. I feel like we're getting to the very end of the story. But I want to see if I can find this info real quick before we get back and finish the story, because I do feel like probably once we make this choice, it's probably going to be the end of the demo. That's just a guess. I don't know. But, I mean, I have been streaming like almost 4 hours at this point, which seems like a good length for a demo. I'm going to go look. I guess I will check on their page first. What is this? Sorry, I just opened up their Twitter, and the most recent thing it shows me is a picture of, it says, let's take ibuprofen together. Who needs a painkiller today? Me. I took ibuprofen earlier. It's such a headache. Also, by the way, their Kickstarter got funded, so, but you can still donate if you're on YouTube. Link in the description. You can see the credits and extras from the main menu. Thank you, Kaden. I appreciate it. Okay, hold on. Can I see the extras from the main menu here? Like if I save. Hold on. Let me save real quick. Next page. Because I would love to see who voices him. Okay. So I am saved. So main menu. Yes, because I can continue from here. Okay. Extras. Credits. Okay. Director, writer. Yay. Programmer. Oh, you were so busy. Art director, character artist. Background artist. Okay, concept artist. Kaden! Wait, Kaden Art. Are you concept artist? Kaden Art? Are you the concept artist? I just see that it's the same name. Background artist. That you? Oh my goodness! Hi! Is you? Oh my goodness! feel so honored that you've been here too. Yeah. Okay, editor. Thank you so much for watching the stream. I appreciate it. Okay, editor. There's music. Amon's voice. Brian Bob. Oh, that name sounds familiar. Okay, Ray's voice. Ian's voice. Envy's voice. Hara's voice. Sal. Patrick Langer. Patrick Langer. Why is that name familiar to me? I don't know tons of VAs, especially not personally, just ones I look up. But why is his voice so familiar to me? We're being so thirsty on main with some of the team in chat. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Y'all shouldn't make such very attractive people, you know? I wonder if this is the same Patrick Langer who has voiced in some animes, maybe? Sorry, I know that we're getting distracted from the story. I'm just very distracted in my brain right now. If so, I have heard some of these, if this is the same person. I'm not certain. Okay, I will hunt that later. But now, we know who that sexy voice belongs to. Okay, gotta get through all the credits. Oh, I love me some rib pie. Okay, return. Okay, load. We must continue. Oh, but whose card are we gonna pick? Okay, somehow part of me still hopes that the moment I choose a card, wake up in my bed, and this will all be nothing but a bad dream. But that's not going to happen. I will fight my way through whatever comes next, no matter what it is. That's my only resolution, my only comfort. I will make them wish they sent me as home as... Wait, what? I will make them wish they sent me home as soon as they saw me. Wait, don't do bad things. Be good, behave. I reach forward, my fingertips hovering over the edges of the cards. They are around the mischarged, buzzing with energy. Laps at my skin, beckoning me to choose. So I make a decision. Perhaps my final one. Ah! I have to make a decision. Wait. No! No! I want more! Oh, that was so good! Thank you so much for playing Lost in Limbo's demo. Please consider blah 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 blah. Please consider supporting us on Kickstarter until August 28th. It actually has been extended. There, as if I remember correctly, that it's September 25th now is when it ends. I think there's like 5 more days left, or 4 more days technically. Today's the 21st because I lose track of my days, but my phone says it's the 21st, so I'm gonna believe my phone. My brain's been thinking it's the 20th all day. Shows who I am. So, but you still have 4 more days to donate. Like I said, this is one of the games that I had seen so much of their stuff online, which I knew I was gonna like it, so I already donated to the Kickstarter before I even played it. I'm so glad I did. I just want to make sure I got in on it because my life is so busy. In case I didn't get to play it before the Kickstarter ended, I wanted to make sure I participated and helped support this amazing project, and also get a chance to get cool merch because they have some really cool stuff on their Kickstarter. But absolutely, everyone, and I do have on my YouTube channel where I'm also streaming this, and where I'll have the VOD. I have links in the description for where you can find them, where you can find the Kickstarter, where you can find and wishlist them on Steam, and also on itch.io as well. So you can get the game. The demo is free to play it, and I'm very excited for more of the game. I don't know who's my favorite's gonna be though. I enjoyed it so much. Thank y'all for working on this. Y'all did so good. I can't decide who my favorite is. Demo survey. I'll do that after the stream. I'll do the little survey. I like surveys. I like giving feedback because I loved it. Me and Anubis have not decided who our favorite is. I'm torn between a couple of them. Let's see. I honestly am very, Zal is so cute. I do have a soft spot in my heart for little emo babies. He's just the cutest little precious thing. I love him. And also he knows our secret. He's seen in my brain. So I feel like I have a shared connection with him because he's seen my nightmares. And I feel like we could bond over some trauma. I feel like that kid and I could bond over some trauma. Also, I like Amon a lot just because he's just cool. I like him. Again, I do have a weakness for just giant of men. You can climb them like a tree. So, you know, I can't help that. So definitely like that. And he just seems fun. He just seems like a fun guy. And he was one of the first ones to be nice to me. Envy aesthetically is my type. Personality-wise, I feel like I'd fight him. But I know a lot of that he's putting on. I can tell. There's a cinnamon roll deep down. If you get through that exterior, if you really weasel your way into his heart after he tries to push you away, if you don't leave him alone, you could weasel into his heart. I believe it. I believe you absolutely could. And Father Pride is, originally I was like, oh, you know, he's attractive in his own way. He's a DILF, he can get it. But his voice definitely could get it. So those are like my top ones I'm looking at. But probably gonna end up with a little emo boy card. What do you think? You think that's what we're gonna try to do? I think so. But again, thank y'all, everyone, the entire team who worked on this. Y'all did a great job. I'm very excited to see how it goes. I hope that y'all reach some of the stretch goals. I know that the Kickstarter has been doing very good, so I'm excited to see how that goes. A lot of promising content and stuff that y'all have coming up. And again, I'm very excited to see. I don't remember if there's a release date for the game at this point. I'm not certain. I can't remember off the top of my head. I don't think there is. It's because I'm sure that will be announced at some point. But the demo was so much fun. So thank y'all so much. This was amazing. And also thank you for... Actually, we have someone from the team in chat. I'm so excited. Thank you, Caden, for being here. I am very honored that you would have... And you hung out like the entire stream. So thank you for that. And props to Moose, Fabby Moose, if he's still hanging out there. He behaved relatively well on this stream. That's saying something. He's my wild mod. He be wildin'. So you never know with him what he's gonna do. So, but anyway, I think that's gonna be it for the night. I very much excited. I'm so looking forward to more of this and seeing how the story goes too. I'm definitely.
And his name is John C.
Oh look, Moose is still here. I love this for me. Yeah, that was great. It was fun. Well, thank you. I'm glad you had a good time. I had a very great time playing it. I had a wonderful time. So, and I definitely will be playing more of this as soon as it's available. Say my name 3 times and I reappear. What do I do to make you disappear, though, man? Like, how do I make you? Is it like Beetlejuice? Like, if you say it, but then don't you also have to say it again to get him to go away? So if you're here now. So now if I say Fabulous, yeah, you married me. Yeah, but I can pretend I didn't. Yeah, no, that's my husband, so no takesy backsies. I've been stuck with this man for 13 years, can you tell? Yeah. Love you. Okay. Anyway, I think that's on that note, we're gonna call it a night. Oh my goodness. Again, thank you everyone so much for, being here. It was a very fun stream. Why is my camera... We going downhill. I don't like that. Hold on. Why are we going downhill? Klaus, what did you do to my camera when I wasn't looking? Klaus. Klaus is the mannequin in the corner, by the way. He's my co-host. I don't know what... He's smacking my camera or something. Alrighty. Well, on that note, I hope everyone has a lovely time zone. wherever you are, morning, afternoon. It is night here for me, and I'm an old man, so I'm going to go to bed. And hopefully I will see y'all in a future stream, and yeah, see what other fun things we get to play next time. So, bye-bye for now.